start recording. That's going to be 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And welcome, everybody, to another episode of Rocks Fall, Everyone Dice. This is the Amber Family, episode 2. Okay, what happened last time?
So, previously on the Amber Family, I feel like we need a lighthouse in the background.
Days of Our Lives.
Yeah. It's oh god,
Am I the only one who thought that you could actually have like the Agatha theme song?
Yeah, somebody pull it up. No, it's fine. We all journeyed to the estate from our various regions, taking different paths to get there, some of us longer than others, but we were able to all arrive in time for the big assembly where we saw 29 of our siblings all gathered, and we learned kind of Dad is MIA, and he was a horn dog. And we kind of all broke into groups all of our siblings broke into groups, and we kind of banded together after talking and set up a plan to go in and see if we can clear out the estate. We have to find the ring, or Dad, one of those things, hopefully. And we provisioned up. We did some shopping. One of us got a little eccentric, and for a discount, changed religions, accepted a faith for the discount, and learned that she's going to die in 12 years. So she's going to live it up moving forward. And we ended up taking the night to rest in the the estate of, hold please, what is his name? Devonti El Sparta.
Yeah.
Okay. And we are on our way. It's the morning. We are on our way to the estate now as a group. So that's where we are headed. We did the shopping, the provisions. We loaded up on some potions and rations, and then just general gear.
Okay. You all head off towards the Castel Amber. It is slightly visible in the distance on a large hill that ends in a cliff face overlooking the village of Ensweet. Your characters know that the track to the castle is a mile. So you make your preparations and you head into the castle, which you know is filled with several of your direct family members, cousins, second cousins, aunts, great uncles, who have all gone Escatarian from the mad death throes of your father, Lord Stephen Amber. You arrive at the estate without much issue. The day is bright, it is warm, there is a cool breeze on the early morning that greets you, a little bit of mist from some morning dew, but the morning fogs are cut quickly from the sunlight of the morning. You arrive at the foot of Castel Amber. Beautiful white walls surround the outside of the castle in a U shape. The back of the castle does not have a wall, but the back of the castle is protected by a sheer cliff face. I have a picture of the castle in the drive. It has a lower, middle, and upper ward. The area you're looking to get into, the castle proper, is in the upper ward. The gates to the castle, the drawbridge is down, the moat is empty, and the gate is open. Nothing is in your way getting through the gate, save for a small marionette that hangs against the far wall. Hanging on its neck is a sign that says, "My name is Jeffrey." You see a few birds chirping, occasional insect, as it is still early spring. But no voices of people. Your footsteps echo as you walk across the drawbridge. Do you continue on? You're in the lower ward currently. There's a large gatehouse that you are up to right now, but have not passed into. You have not crossed the threshold of the moat yet. You're just standing on the drawbridge.
How deep is the moat?
The moat is about 15 feet deep.
And is there any sort of drain or pipe going in or out of the estate or leading away from it that we can see, like, from the drawbridge?
Nothing currently that... well, give me a perception check. That's a fair perception. And do you have any professional skills in masonry or crafting?
I do not.
Okay.
No,
Okay.
I don't. I got a 10.
You got a 10.
Got a 10.
Nothing you can really see offhand. You would assume maybe the moat does look like it's fed from a river far off. Maybe it's blocked.
Okay.
Maybe that's why it's dry. But outside of that,
Okay.
without deeper inspection, it's tough to tell.
I don't know. This would be really easy. Like, just in general, there's nothing blocking us. Also, that's a creepy ass puppet.
That is a really creepy puppet.
Do you think it talks? Do you think?
Well, it's a marionette, so if it talks, there's usually somebody attached to it.
Do we see all of the rope, or does it go up and over the wall that Jeffrey's hanging from?
Yeah, he's right in he's hanging right outside the gate.
Right,
Do
but
we
does
see the hand piece to it, though? I think
Yeah.
suggesting. Or
Yeah.
are there strings that are attached to it going over the wall, or
No.
do we see the entirety, including the top of the string?
No, it's a normal size marionette. It's just hanging against the wall.
so we see all of it?
Yeah, it's
Okay.
all there.
Okay.
A little sign around his neck that says "I am."
In Castel Amber, there's a. I'm going to start with a drawl because I think this is appropriate for a country boy who's been living here at the top. Everything in the castle's got a stench of magic. Everything. So if he's got a name, we should at least acknowledge him.
Oh,
Jeffrey.
I'll wave. Hi, Jeffrey.
Jeffrey.
The marionette's head turns to you, and just the jaw opens and closes rapidly.
Oh, that's not creepy
Are
at all.
you hungry?
Does it click, or does it just...
It's clicks. It makes a clicking sound of wood on wood.
Like that nutcracker
Right.
sound?
Yeah.
Are you?
I will be closer to see if he's actually saying something that we can hear if we get close enough.
As you do get closer, you don't hear anything. You just see the clackering sound.
That's mighty creepy.
I will look at him and say, if you want to keep hanging on the wall, clack your mouth twice. For yes, once for no. Or you can come with us. So, if you want to stay,
Give her the look.
Yeah, right?
she doesn't have high perception, so, like,
No, I'm totally with you.
yeah.
This is a silly campaign.
Yeah.
I mean, let's see what comes out when we get that.
So I'll say, do you want to stay here? One clack, one for yes, two for no.
Clack, clack.
Do you want to stay here? Do you want to come with us? Once for yes, two for no.
Clack, clack.
He doesn't want to stay here.
Do you want to go in the moat?
Clack, clack.
Do you want to hang in the tree? She points to the nearest tree.
Clack, clack.
You can only ask it yes or no questions. I don't know how, like...
Jeffrey, can you talk at all? Same system. Can you communicate anything other than yeses and nos?
1, 3, has 2 for now.
Nothing.
Yeah, you just roll me an insight check. Disadvantage because the puppet has no facial features.
Well, it has
Insight.
facial features, it has no facial expression.
It has one expression.
That's creepy.
Alright, with disadvantage you said?
With disadvantage.
Yes.
8.
Puppet's tough to read. It's tough to read this puppet. It looks like it's communicating with you. It could be sentient. The eyes don't move. The eyes are painted on.
Right.
Just the jaw and like the head turned in your direction. But the arms don't move and the legs don't move.
Are you capable of independent motion? Other than your mouth and your neck, can you move your arms and legs?
Clack, clack.
So, you don't want to come with us, you don't want to stay on the wall, but if we take you off the wall, you can't go anywhere, is that correct?
Clack.
Do you just want to be crumpled on the ground?
Right.
Clack, clack.
Do you want to be in
Not rude, but it sounds very much like you want us to end your suffering. Is that kind of what I'm hearing?
Clack, clack.
Are you in pain?
Clack.
Good.
Oh no! You guys,
What was
Jeffrey's
that?
in pain. I asked if he was in pain, and he said 1 clack. You guys, Jeffrey's in pain. Do you want? She looks at him. Do you need oil? Like wood oil? Like he's a marionette. He's made of wood, right? So she's trying to like. Do you need to be oiled?
Clack, clack.
Water?
Clack, clack.
She's not good at this. Paint?
Clack, clack.
Could we move you to a different location?
Clack.
Do you want to hang out in the shade till we get back?
Clack, clack.
Do you want to hang out in the sun until we get back?
Clack, clack.
Do you want to go inside the castle?
Clack.
We're going inside the castle. Can you come with us? Do you want to go with us then?
Subtly is not her strong point.
How
No.
do you notice that?
Roll up persuasion.
That was totally a
check.
character. That was totally a character.
I am proficient with persuasion. 18.
With an 18, he will say clack.
I'm gonna pick you up now. If you don't like that, clack. She waits for permission to touch him, essentially.
Okay.
I pick him up. I'm gonna take you with me.
You take him with his strings and his.
Yep.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
I'm gonna take the strings and kind of wind them.
Okay.
And like, if this hurts, clack. Because I don't know what hurts him. So essentially, I will then tie him to my belt.
As you pick him up and start handling him, give me
Yeah.
an investigation check.
12.
Love that dice tower, by the way.
12 is
Thanks.
good. With a 12 is a proficient check. As you're picking it up, you notice written on the crossguard
Mm-hmm.
of the marionette, property of Piet Singh.
Will you please?
P-E-T-I-T.
P-E-T-I-T.
Mm-hmm.
Sing.
Last name S-I-N-G-E.
Peteshin. Peteshin.
Is it she? Yeah.
Okay, I'll ask him, do you belong to Petite Singh?
Clack, clack.
Are you Petite Singh?
Clack, clack.
You're still Jeffrey, right?
Clack.
Okay. So I'm gonna have him at my hip.
Oh, no.
Oh.
He would be clack, clack.
Sorry.
You're not Jeffrey.
You're not Jeffrey. Are you Sam?
Clack, clack.
Richard?
Clack, clack.
Kevin?
Clack, clack.
This is gonna be
This
this is gonna be an all-day thing.
You're gonna go through so many. At the end of the day, I'll have you roll percentiles. It'll slowly get lower.
Wait, I have one more name. Are you Stephen Amber?
Clack, clack.
It was like, you guys, I solved the mystery. We're done.
We're done.
The boss was in the first
Anything that had ever happened.
Yeah.
All right, close this chapter. Come in, get the hell out.
Thanks all, bye.
Flippy said earlier about speaking one level.
That's right.
Now we know why he said that.
But no,
Solve the mystery, here's the level.
so you picked up
Giblet, Giblet, stop.
a puppet name. Add that you have a puppet not named Jeffrey that isn't Jeffrey.
I'm gonna ask him before we start. Before I head in, I assume I'm lagging behind everybody now.
Mhm.
I'm gonna say, do you want me to take off the sign since your name isn't Jeffrey?
Clack.
Take off the sign.
Okay.
You're okay if I toss it in the moat?
Clack.
Toss it in the moat.
You throw it in the moat. You hear a splashing sound.
I look over. Jeffrey, did you hear that?
The sign
Okay,
just
that was
seems to
weird.
be floating in the air. In the
You
moat.
guys! Come back! Look it! She's not being quiet. I'm trying not to yell, but like she's like, wait! Look what Jeffrey and I did! Sorry, I know your name's not Jeffrey, but I don't know what else to call you right now. Say,
Clack, clack.
Uzla? Uzla? Uzla?
Uzila, yeah.
Zila?
Yeah.
Zila?
Yeah. Look at the sign! Oh, sorry. Look at the sign. It's just floating around.
Make me an Arcana check. I believe you're proficient in that, Ray.
Okay. Me?
Yeah, actually, your character is the magic expert, right? That was your thing? Or you're the family expert, right?
I am the skill expert. I have every skill.
You're the knowledge guy. I'll give it to you. Your character could definitely recognize this quickly since you're the lore type, right? You're the knowledge
Yes,
guy.
I am. Yes, I am.
Your character recognizes the water's been made invisible. It's invisible water in a moat.
Why would you make the water invisible? That's fascinating.
How far up between the bridge and the water is it? Can I reach down and touch the water?
It's farther to. It's about a good 4 to 5 feet down.
I'm gonna lower some rope into it.
Okay.
Let the rope soak a little bit,
Okay.
and then pull it back up.
Okay.
Does the rope look any different besides just being wet?
It looks a little expanded, as if it's taken in moisture, but you feel water, but you don't nothing's being wrung out. Your hand and your shoe now feel wet, but they don't look wet.
I'm gonna lean down to so this is gonna be the new Raven.
Mhm.
Every time I talk to him, I'm gonna try and use a different name.
Okay.
Aaron, did you know the water did that?
Clack, clack.
So you didn't do it?
Clack, clack.
Okay, thanks.
A lot of
What's funny is he could be lying, too. It's just hard to read.
Yeah. I totally 100% trust him.
Oh, there we go.
Like,
All right.
my character
I
now
appreciate
has,
that.
yeah, total faith.
Oh no!
Dash is regretting his life choices.
Her twin is sitting here going, "This is normal."
On the other side of the bridge, you see a nice wide open area. It looks like it has a kind of like a visitor's resting bench that people would normally wait at before they're allowed into the middle ward. But it's just a nice open courtyard area. As you kind of look up, there is another level way above you, but unless you climb the walls to get to the upper ward, which is about a good 40-foot climb, you would have to climb up the lower ward stairs. Some nice stairs that go all the way up the hill, up to what appears to be a perhaps some kind of guardhouse. The guardhouse it currently is also much further off. I would say it's probably about a good 60 to 80 yards just walking up the hill, up these nice white steps. Everything's this nice white to tan stone or marble. So some of the areas look like they still have fresh stucco on them, where they've kind of kept up where it's probably rough stone underneath, maybe more an earthier stone, but they want to keep like the white motif, so they're kind of keeping the nice white stucco on. But you can either try to scale the wall and go directly to the upper ward right now, or you can climb the stairs and go through the gatehouse, which is currently open. The gatehouse doesn't have a proper solid wooden door, but it does have an iron gate, a thick iron gate that's currently raised up. And that upper ward's gatehouse probably acts as some kind of barracks as well, if there were guards to be stationed. As well as also, the gatehouse probably acts as one as well. It's at least a 2-story gatehouse.
Are we just continuing to walk?
While I am that kind of orc, I think we should probably use the stairs and not the walls.
We are in fact invited to do that. Active voice, right?
Use the stairs or climb the walls?
We use the stairs. We're family.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Alright, so let's act like family and use the stairs.
Yeah. You good with it? Okay.
Definitely want to
How
keep
does
an eye out
Jeffrey
for
feel about that? How does not Jeffrey feel about that?
Hold on.
Give me an insight check on the puppet.
I mean, I would ask him.
Yeah, disadvantage, obviously, because it's a puppet.
I'll say, Ezra, how do you feel about going up the stairs with us? Do you want to go up the stairs with us, or should 1 clack for stairs, 2 for climb?
16.
It's going to clack 3 times. It is indecisive and has no idea.
Okay.
16. You get a look. Seeing the puppet clack 3 times, you get the feeling that this with a 16. Even though the puppet is hard to read, its clacking behavior seems to have almost like a language of its own, right? Sometimes it's a sharper clack, sometimes it's softer. It clacking 3 times was almost the equivalent of somebody going, I don't fucking know.
Right. Okay.
I am going to say, Atticus, do you know Morse code?
Clack, clack?
Okay. Dang it. That was going to get real cool.
Could you just call the puppet Atticus?
Every time I address it, because we know its name isn't Jeffrey, every time I address it, I'm going to call it a different name.
Which is totally
Yeah.
fine. I just kind of think that a puppet named Atticus is badass. That's why I was asking.
Right? No, yeah, I did. I pulled up a list of names because I'm not gonna remember.
Pee real quick. Keep
Okay.
real blank.
Yeah.
Pee.
Did
And let me know which direction you guys are taking. I'm assuming stairs.
Yes,
Stairs, definitely stairs.
we are
Did-
going up the stairs.
Or
did
climb the
we
wall and
ask
look it down.
not Jeffrey if he knows that this what is it, Peter Singh?
I asked if he belonged to Peter Singh, but we didn't ask if he knows him. But you can ask him when he gets back.
Okay.
Yeah.
We also really need to keep an eye out for that
Giblets.
one thing.
Oh, yes. We know that there's a time hold please.
Inevitable?
Nope.
Is that it?
Nope. Archon?
Archon.
There's an Archon of time walking around.
And we need to avoid him at all costs.
We think.
You might want to ask him if he knows the way around the Archon.
Yeah. Okay, we have questions for not Jeffrey.
Okay.
Exonerable is what we were trying to think of. Okay, so I'm gonna go back to my names. I'm gonna say, Alex, do you know Peter Singh?
Black.
Is he one of the cousins? Is he related to the Amber family?
Clack, clack, clack.
Okay. Justine had a question.
Okay.
No.
No?
Christine did not have a question.
Okay, so, no, sorry, it was Ray, you had it.
We sound a little alike, I understand.
Sorry.
Sorry.
It's almost like you're related.
Friend Marionette, do you know about the inexorable?
I'm sure. clack.
Oh.
Oh,
Do you
wait,
know
no,
your
you
way
said-
around the building?
Sorry, you said inexorable, right? Not Enoch, right?
We're talking about
Yes.
the time thing that's
We're
going
Oh
on.
yeah,
time creature,
he would say clack clack on that one. Sorry.
He would say clack, clack. Okay,
Yeah.
good. Do you know your way around the building? From this point forward?
Clack clack.
Fair enough.
Giblet, stop.
Well, seeing as our friend here is carrying you, I guess we should continue on.
Yeah, we're going up the stairs.
What's our marching order? I kind of need to know this.
Oh, I guess
I-
I don't.
I'll go first.
The person with the worst armor class in the first. Okay, sure.
I'll be behind you. That's fine.
I'll be behind her.
I guess I'll
Go next.
be. Yeah.
Ray, are you okay on the end?
I'm not only am I okay in the end, that means when we get attacked in the back, I'll get smacked around, but that's all right. I'm okay with that. I feel confident in my abilities.
Okay.
Lay that
Go
down.
lay down. The both of you. Go on.
Party is mostly
Giblet,
castles.
go on.
Yeah, in a place that's gonna drive us mad.
Yeah,
Marty got nothing on this.
yeah.
Oh, do you know Morty the Mad Mage?
Clack clack.
Are you Morty the Mad Mage?
Clack clack.
Okay. All right. I imagine that's what he sounds like. Okay.
Your characters climb the solid white stone steps. Justine,
Yes.
as they're climbing the steps, you do notice mud prints. Other
Okay.
people have climbed these steps within the last few days. Make me a survival check. Survival.
16.
Okay, 16. With that, oh, Frey, stop unplugging my thing. No, Frey unplugged my monitor.
Well, that's
we're good. With a 16, you're able to determine there's at least 3 other groups of people at 3
Okay.
different periods of time that have come up these steps.
Okay.
There are no return steps. So other people have come here recently, at least within the last week, maybe week and a half. You had heard that there had been rain in the local area. Just some random people talking that you remember that there had been rain maybe about 2 weeks ago. So you think that these have to be fresher than that
Okay.
because it would have washed it away. So there you go. That's just something.
Sorry, I forgot how much this crackles. I didn't want to do it while you're talking because I know it gets.
Well, I just gave you important
Thank you.
information about the crackles.
Sorry. Sorry, I know it gets really loud sometimes.
That's fine.
No, we're good. Thank you.
So, you climb the steps. You are able to make it past the gatehouse.
Looking in the gatehouse, anything? Like you said, it's open, so.
It's open. Just giving it kind of like a look around. Just roll perception.
Yeah, just a perception.
There have been at least 3 other groups that have come through here.
16.
Nobody's left, but 3 other groups have gone in. That's-
Still done? But look at the month.
yeah.
16. Yeah.
You can't?
I can't say anything.
You don't notice anything really, except you do notice that the gatehouse, the inner door so once you get past the gate, there's a door immediately on the side of the gatehouse. On the back side of the gatehouse is wide open. But outside of that, nothing really else of note.
Okay. Doors open. I'm gonna keep walking.
Okay. The area in front of you, there's a large middle ward area. There is a small common gardens here. There is what appears to be In this middle ward, appears to be a promenade area where maybe it looks like there are markings where it's made in a certain way that can rebound sound. Like this is an open stage area where maybe people would play music or act so that other people in the middle ward would be able to hear. There are several servants' houses here. Yes, but there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 servants' houses all joined together, kind of like a what are those houses that are all together that people buy in
Townhouses, condos.
Brownstones?
Yeah, like townhouses, right? Those little round stone townhouses with large peaked English roofs and single doors. As you kind of walk by some of them, they have some furniture in there, right? They have clothes. Some of them have dinner set out that is long set to rot. But not a single soul so far do you see. There is, in the middle ward, you do see a tree, which is just kind of growing in the middle ward. It's a beautiful tree with kind of these golden and red leaves. It looks almost like it's set to autumn, even though it's not currently autumn. It does look like it's well trimmed, which is odd because this area has been, for the last 5 years, no one's like seen to this area.
Is the tree alive or dead?
It does appear to be alive. It just seems to be in a set of autumn, even though it is spring. And most trees would be growing leaves right about now.
Like maybe it's been messed with by a time mage.
It is directly in front of what appears to be a large mansion area. This itself is not the upper ward mansion. This is like a mansion with a lower M, like a very expensive 3-story English house with a single wing that could maybe house maybe a merely 13 servants, right? And a full family. This appears to be maybe some kind of guest house for guests who don't live who are not staying within the inner walls, but maybe like a visiting dignitary or something like that.
The tree, does the area below the tree look any different than like other grass or the yard or?
Roll me a investigation check. Yeah, you specifically, again. Actually, no. Given your history and where you're from, I'll give this to you. This tree, given your history without a check, you know this to be a tree from Mithras, from the Autumn Territories. This is a tree from the Forest of Answers.
From the Forest of Answers?
Yes.
We should ask it a question if it has answers.
Roll me a history check. What does your character know about the Forest of Answers?
Do you say that out loud? Like, do you tell us that out loud?
Sure.
So roll me a history check, just to see, and let me know what you get.
He talks tree. He speaks tree.
Oh, 7.
7. You can ask me one thing about the Forest of Answers that you would know.
I'm asking you, not the tree.
You're asking me. It's something that your character would know. You rolled a 7, so your character knows one thing specific about the Forest of Answers. What that is, I don't know. You ask me what it is you know.
Let's see. How do I know if the tree can answer questions?
Yes. By eating the leaves, it will reveal. By eating a leaf off the Tree of Answers, it will do 2 things. It will take something from you and give you an answer related to a fear you have. It has to be something dangerous, something fearful, something potentially in the future. An answer of your own fears or a moment of danger. It reveals something about yourself or yourself in that future moment. You have to give something up, but you never know what you're getting. What you're giving up, you also don't know. But normally it's something of equivalence.
All right. I'll communicate that to the group.
And it's done by eating a leaf. Sorry,
Yeah.
I don't know if I was specific about that. Okay.
Can you take the leaf and eat it later? Does it have to be fresh leaf?
I think it does have to be fresh. You can't just save up leaves. It has to be picked by you, and the one that is picked by you has to be eaten by you. You also, if you pick a leaf and you don't eat it, the tree will just take something.
Oh boy, I'm a game near the tree.
Well, I'm game.
Sure, I'll do it. Go ahead, you first.
Yeah. Okay.
Whoa, what's happening? What are you two doing? Remember, I don't know what's going on here.
No, we're having the conversation out loud. You've heard.
Oh, I heard the tree thing?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
I would recommend us not doing that. We're going to need our faculty going in there.
But we might find something out.
What if you lose the ability to see
Or speak.
or cast?
But what if we get the answer to our problem?
Then you can't tell me?
I can write.
Suck.
Mom taught me how to write.
If I go blind, I'll just kind
I'm
of
a little
feel.
beyond this
I'll tie
point,
you to me.
so I'm not tempted to touch any of the tree. And I'll wait.
Yeah, right? My mom always told us never to trust anything where you couldn't see its brain.
I assume the brain is in the leaf. That's why it knows things.
Uh-huh.
I have no idea.
Science.
Go ahead.
Well, if we're more comfortable, I mean, we know where the tree is.
Right.
We can always possibly come back.
It's your call. Do you want to do it now?
Giblet, stop.
I'd be willing to try it now.
Sure, go for it.
Okay.
Okay, wait. Did two of our people just double dog dare each other to go first?
Yeah. Mal's going first.
You reach out and grab a single leaf from there, and you pluck it from this autumn tree.
Does the tree go out?
It does not. It
Okay.
does not. You hold it in, you just consume it?
Sure.
Okay. You eat the leaf. It tastes sappy, slightly crunchy as well. It is both wet and dry at the same time. It does go down rough. You might even have to take a swig of water to let it run down. And it is, as it's sappy, you can feel the sap inside your mouth and run down your throat. And it's that sap that just clings to things. Okay, roll me percentiles.
It's your 2d10s, yeah.
Let me know what the result is.
37.
37. Okay. Today, you get a roll 1d4 and add it to any roll you would like. Additionally, today, I may roll 1d4 and subtract it from any roll you roll today. We both get to do this once.
Okay.
Did you go blind?
Do we? Oh, the subtract is he loses the d4.
No.
Oh.
It's.
That was a good question.
Are you blind?
Oh,
and
that's
you're
a
down.
character question. Sorry.
No, I.
Your character didn't get a vision of anything. You don't feel it outside of obviously you could feel. You're very cognizant of the feeling of the inside of your mouth and your throat now that it's sticky.
My fingers are old enough. It was fine.
All right, yeah, go for it.
I do it.
Okay. Yeah. Go ahead and roll me percentiles. Same sensory
Go ahead. He had a question.
thing.
I was just wondering, as far as the D4, do I like feel different or
No.
anything? Okay.
No. You as a player are aware of the mechanic. And when you roll the d4, you'll get a sensory kind of like you can describe like you get this sudden like epiphany, right, that overcomes you. Additionally, when I roll the d4, your sense, you might be deluded, or you might be stumped, you might have mind fog, that kind of thing. So you get to choose what the effect is when you roll it. It's a heroic moment kind of thing.
Okay.
8.
8.
Cool. At a choosing of sometime during the day, you can roll a d4 and subtract it from a source of damage.
Okay.
I additionally, because of the 8, get to roll a d10 and add it to a damage.
Okay. It's not so bad. I mean, and you probably see like leaf bits stuck to my tongue because I'm like, doesn't taste good.
No.
Like one of those sweets that gets stuck on your teeth, right? Except it's your
like,
tongue. Your tongue gets stuck to your mouth a lot because it's just the sap is very sticky.
I hand her my water bottle. Go your water.
Slam it down. Thanks. At least I can see your water. See, it's fine.
And I filled it up down there. I'm joking. Don't pour it out.
We might need that later.
Yeah.
Okay. If you have nothing else, there is, of course, the other areas to save you some exploration, though you may look at them. In this middle ward, the big mansion area is full of beautiful sculptures. Some tables that look like they've kind of been overturned. Somebody's stolen the silver. It does look like, and you do see boot prints around here. Signs of people sleeping in backpacks. It looks like people have passed through here, living in this very nice mansion in the middle ward. But no one's currently here. But it does look like people have probably, like, it's not been completely ransacked, but people have definitely taken some of the valuable things.
We should probably get some of that before it's all gone.
Oh yeah, shown we're creating souvenirs. I've got what's his name?
Let's go in there. I mean, it's
He
not
points
like
at one of the houses, or
let's go in the mansion. I mean,
sure.
there's got to be something else.
Hey,
something left in there.
Sebastian, do you know who looted in here?
What?
Who looted?
Sorry?
Like, stuff's turned over. It's messy.
Looks like some of the other people looking for the ring are probably not as cautious. I mean, if you're gonna be the owner of this place, pissing off the people who are, here to help, probably not the best way to go about it.
Right.
Let's leave it. And if we find it, we'll return the stuff.
Yeah. It's technically ours.
I mean,
It's technically theirs. Let's not upset the people who work with us.
There are at least 3 other groups in here.
All right. So,
but if something does happen, we may want to have at least something to show for our, efforts.
We do. We were invited.
Yeah.
No one can take away the fact that you're part of the family, whether or not we become the rulers here or not.
no, all right.
Yeah, but
Okay, think about the legitimacy that comes from just being invited here.
I mean, that only really matters so much back in my homeland.
Yes, but between now and then, how many free drinks can you get off that from telling that story in every bar between here and home?
With Steve, so many.
Right? I'm sure Steve's excited about doing that.
Does he respond to Steve?
Clack, clack.
You want to travel, Kevin? No, wait, I've used Kevin. Hold, please. Aubrey?
Clack, clack.
Are you male? Do you identify as male?
Clack.
Okay. Because I've been calling male names and I've just realized I might be offending the puppet this whole time.
I mean, you're still offending the puppet this entire time.
Yeah, I'm still offensive to a puppet. Okay.
That's pretty much for the middle ward, unless you guys explore some of the areas in here. Roleplay wise, though, they're a little less exciting here, but there are some things.
That main house you're talking about, is that like number 10 or is that 9? Okay.
9 is the wing off of it.
Is the wing off of it, okay.
You really should pull that map up.
It's under the images file.
Yeah, I had to.
I remember it now. I was like, why did you do it? Oh, because we have a map right here.
Yeah, I had to look. So if we go up between 10 and 13, that's the next set of
there's
stairs.
a large set of steps that lead into like a large upper ward area.
I mean, I guess
Where are we right now?
We're at the tree in the middle ward. So we're literally right where it says middle ward. That tree, I assume, is where the...
Yeah.
I'm with you.
So I guess she'll quietly. I would like to do a look around for any signs of the time thing that's like looking around because we know it's out here somewhere.
Roll me a investigation check.
I will assist with that because
and I am proficient. Sorry, advantage because he's assisting. I didn't look.
I'll let you both individually roll.
Okay.
And I will add up your successes as a skill challenge.
Okay.
Because that's one of those I've been wanting to keep an eye out for that.
Yeah.
So that's
for me, that's 17.
17?
Oh,
Okay.
with the Wonder Twins. This is awesome.
15.
What a little idea.
No sign. No sign so far.
Okay.
That seems like a sign. Whatever the sign of looking for an exarch is, nothing pops out to you so far as time cop.
I'm kind of looking for like other symbols that I would have seen within the church because I assume like something like that might be around.
Yeah, they're decorated here every once in a while. You see it on like a plate. You see it on you'll see it on a table. This is a family known for the time arcana.
Okay.
And that is the god of time. So,
so that wouldn't. Okay.
It's very first estate, second estate kind of thing. So they kind of follow each other.
Okay. I will say the thing is probably the Escharon. What is it again, Tony? Escharon?
Oh, you're talking about
Archon?
you're talking about the Mad Mages or the Exarch?
The time comp.
The time comp is in Exarch.
Okay, so the Exarch is, I assume, up there closer to the house, maybe? Maybe we want to be a little bit more... I mean, I realize it's coming from me. Maybe we need to be a little bit more quiet. Sorry, popcorn.
That sap. Sap in your mouth.
You guys, the sap got me. But really, it was popcorn. Not COVID, popcorn. Maybe we need to be a little quiet and sneak around. Or maybe we go through the houses. I realize it's ironic coming from me. I understand.
Says the girl who tripped over the candelabra, letting the priesthood know we were there.
That happened like 3 times. Like, only 3 times. We still looted the other places like a billion other times. It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry, little axolotl, and she'll pat his head. I don't do that anymore. I'm literally just going down a list of names because I'm like, I don't know. I'm going to lose track.
The exteriorly, the houses don't look like they are connected. It's not like they're giant tunnels with just the appearance of individual buildings. The buildings built next to each other with walls to keep, things like fire from spreading, etc. So it's possible that the attics are linked, but not likely. So we would have to go in and out.
Oh. Sorry. Okay. I will retcon saying that because when I'm looking at the image, they look like... I see what you're saying, though. Mm-hmm. So, yeah. Okay, I see it. I would back that up then and say maybe we kind of skirt along the sides. Just so if we need to duck in, we can. That popcorn right there.
Okay. Exploring the houses in and of themselves, maybe not a bad idea. But I just didn't want you to think that they were like
Fair game.
tunnels or.
Yeah.
I mean, we could always make a tunnel.
And we are likely to pull down those buildings. I'm not that kind of dwarf.
I mean, I could probably make a doorway.
Your head's hard enough, you could make a doorway.
Wow.
Okay. So it sounds like you guys are heading up to the upper ward.
Yes.
Is there more? Did we go to where 7 and 8 were?
Those were the other houses, like the servants' houses?
Yeah. Those were the servants' houses.
Okay, yeah, we'll go up to the upper ward. That makes sense.
Okay.
You go up to the upper ward. This is where Castel Amber proper is. There is a large, there is again another small gatehouse that protects the middle ward from the upper ward. So if this place was ever besieged, they would have to bypass multiple wards to get to the estate proper. Off the upper ward, there are no other wards. There are upper walls that you can look down on the other wards from. There is a what appears to be a nice. It looks like a nice old 3-story tall house that you recognize as probably the head keeper of the estate. Maybe the engineer would live. But outside of that, there are no other houses on this upper floor. There's just the mansion estate itself. The mansion estate is humongous. There are 3 doors, each of which have these large Roman columns with these large stairways, very similar to like you would see at a courthouse, where they walk up to it from all angles. There are 3 large double doors, each of which stand, I wouldn't say slightly, are only slightly open, as if each one of them has been opened in the past. Justine, your character notices footprints coming into all 3. There's one set of footprints that has gone into each one of these.
Okay.
At least over the last couple weeks. There is an east wing, there is a west wing, and there is the inner area of the estate. Now, Ray, has your ever character? I don't think your character has ever been to the upper wards. Have you?
No, he has not been. I
So,
don't think it'd be fair to say he had been.
Tony,
Yeah.
we're on a 5-minute warning.
oh yeah, that makes sense. So you as players have a choice coming up after we're done with the top of the hour break. Which door are you going to go through? Are you going to go through the east wing, the west wing, or the inner wing?
To confirm on the map, the east wing would be 14 or 16.
It would be, so 19's the middle, 20 is the west wing where the 20 is.
Down, okay.
Yep.
Yeah, like just in front of
Yep.
that. On the other side of that, right where that 14 is, there's a door on that side. That also there's like a wing that goes out from there.
Gotcha.
But there's only 3 doors that apparently are ways in. All of the windows have iron bars on them. They are beautiful. They are ornate. They are thick glass, but they are iron barred.
Tony, can I use insight or perception to determine which set of these footprints is the most recent?
Yeah. Roll me a that'd be a survival check. Technically, it's telling from a footprint how fresh it is. Right.
Oh, that's a 19.
19.
Nice.
The freshest footprint is going towards the west wing.
Is it 20?
Yes. The oldest is going towards the east wing, and with a 19, you're able to tell the indoor one happens sometime between there. The interior door.
Okay. So the most recent set of footprints, because there's at least one person who's gone into all three entrances, but the most recent is this one over here, this west entrance.
Creme?
Well, each one, they said there were 3 groups ahead of us minimum, and all 3 of these doors have at least one group that's gone through?
As far as I can tell, it's the same person for each one of those.
Oh, no, different group for each one.
Oh,
different
sorry.
types.
No, each group had a different entrance, but the most recent is this one. The oldest one is this east side.
Okay.
Do we
Well,
also can we tell if there are footprints coming out of any of them?
There aren't.
No.
We haven't found any footprints coming out. We've only found footprints going in.
the door as good as any other. Tony, does Sebastian have any clue as to Amber? He's met Amber before. We'll know if it's about Stephen Amber, all of that stuff. Have we ever heard anything? And I'm using my lore ability to kind of know which wing he lived in.
No rule necessary. You know for a fact the Lord Stephen Amber was very secretive of where he slept. That is something that he kept to his grave. There are rumors that there is a dungeon somewhere in the lower sanctum of the Castle Amber. So that there's a lower dungeon, and potentially he might have lived or slept in the lower dungeon. But what secret entrance leads to the lower dungeon, you're uncertain. That secret would be only known towards some of the older family members. But you do know that more than likely, if he did sleep somewhere, he doesn't really tell people, but it would probably be in the last place you thought, just because he was a paranoid old mage, which made sense because he did go mad.
Gotcha.
Beckett.
So if none of the doors are good as any other, I say we go follow the team that went most recently.
Well, hold on. Beckett, does the east door, and she'll kind of like pick him up, and does that look familiar?
Clack.
Baylor, does the central door look familiar?
Clack, clack.
And the west door, Blake.
Clack, clack.
Do you?
It's time.
Okay.
Okay.
So-
He has no other information outside.
Okay.
So let's take, what do you guys want to take, a 5, 10, 15-minute break?
Let's take 5. Is that good for you guys?
Well,
I need to take my dogs out. So we
Yeah,
can't
dogs out.
finish.
So let's do 15.
let's do a 15. We'll take all the dogs out and yeah. So after these messages, we'll be right back. And I got, there we go.
Hit it.
All
Born
right.
ready, baby.
We are back. Okay, have you guys decided, are you going to do the West Wing, the Central Wing?
I have one more
Or-
question for
Or,
Caleb.
I guess the Central area, then the West East Wing, yeah.
Because he said he knew, or he recognized the East Wing door.
Mm-hmm.
Have you been through that door within the last 2 weeks?
Clack.
The last week?
Clack.
The last 48 hours?
Clack, clack.
So sometime within the last week, Bryson went through that door. She points at the east door.
Look at the marionette. Look at the not Jeffrey. Have you always been a marionette?
Clack, clack.
Were you turned into this marionette more than a week ago?
Clack.
More than 5 weeks ago?
Clack, clack.
So fairly recently.
Clack.
Did a member of the Amber family turn you into a
Is
marionette?
this some form of punishment for you? Sorry, I didn't realize you were talking about
No, go ahead. Do his first. He was talking already.
Clack, clack, clack.
To which one of us?
To you.
Oh.
3 clacks, he doesn't know.
Okay.
Do we want to do the east door first?
Go east to west.
I kind of like the idea of following the ones who went in most recently.
Yeah.
If they're in trouble, we can actually benefit from that.
Oh, that's true.
Just thinking mercenarily.
Yeah. So west door then?
I prefer the west door. If it's all the same knowledge, yes.
I'm okay with it.
I've never been in here. Have you been in here?
No.
Nope.
Braxton has been through the east door. That's as much as I've gotten.
But, alright.
So we go to...
How will you know when you find his name? Since you're asking a question.
Tony's gonna roll a percentage for me. I'm just gonna keep using names until I get a reaction.
See, but that was an in-character question.
Oh,
How will you know when you ask the right name?
I look at him and I say, Caleb, you're gonna react when I get your name right?
Clack?
Yeah, you're gonna tell me.
Mr. For lack of a better name, Mr. Marion, when she asks you your name and gets it right, would you clack 4 times for us, please?
Clack.
Thank you. So clack 4 times, please.
Thanks. And I haven't got your name yet, right?
Clack.
I haven't got your name yet, right?
I love this.
Shit, I asked the question really bad. I haven't got your name yet.
You've got us a question where normally inflection is good.
Yeah, it is.
Give me an insight check with
Yeah.
super disadvantage.
Yeah. You want me to roll 3 times in Thames?
20s, take
Okay.
the worst. You're trying to read the facial expressions of a puppet.
Insight, you say?
Yeah.
I'm proficient.
Okay.
5.
No clue.
Even with all this bonding we've been doing?
Just look at him.
I didn't roll better than a 10, by the way.
I just look at him and go, your name's Mary now.
Was it Mary?
It just doesn't clack at all.
I think Mary the Hobbit was a male.
Okay. So I'm hearing you guys are going into the West Wing.
Yes, we're going into the West Wing.
Okay.
But it's forbidden!
You approach the foyer. This grand space features a wooden parquet floor of light browns and yellows, covered by a rose-colored carpet. Tapestries depicting woodland scenes and grandiose castles and temples hang from the walls. The ceiling soars 30 feet overhead, and the entire space is lit by polished brass standing candelabras filled with fresh candles. A pair of double doors stands closed to the north wall, while the south wall holds a pair of open doors. Beyond these latter portals, a veiled gray mist is visible.
Sorry, where was the mist?
The mist is just in front of the doors.
The southern doors or the ones that we're about to
There we go.
So
We're back.
Oh, you're back? Okay, sorry.
Yeah, we lost 20 seconds ago.
Oh, that's fine. I'll re-describe. This grand space. So this is foyer. This is a. The size of the room is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Is a 40 by 40 foot grand foyer. This grand space features a wooden parquet floor of light browns and yellows, covered by a rose-colored carpet. Tapestries depicting woodland scenes and grotesque, grandiose castles and temples hangs from the walls. Who does anyone have? Ray, you would know. Ray, these castles are depicted in the old Florian build, right? So these are older castles of an older style from the original Florian architecture.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay.
The ceiling soars 30 feet overhead, and the entire space is lit by polished brass standing candelabras filled with fresh candles. A pair of double doors stands closed to the north, while the south wall holds a pair of open doors that you have just gone through. Beyond these latter portals, a veil of gray mist is visible. So the door is closed, and there is a light grayish mist that kind of wafts underneath the door and kind of looks like it curls upward.
Of the closed doors on the north, right?
Of the closed doors to the north. As you get closer to the mist starts disappearing. As you get farther away, the mists become more solid.
So the mist is reacting to us?
Visually, if somebody stands close while the other one walks far away, the person close, the mist seems more invisible. The person farther away, the mist appears more solid.
I want to do a looky-loo for the Archeon.
Do I think that's a possibility? That's an illusion?
You don't see it there. Roll me an Arcana check.
Sure. Not my best, but it's proficient. 14.
You think the mist is physical? Could potentially be a mix of illusion, but the mist appears to be physical. The physical mist, though, is interacting in a mystical way. Mist shouldn't do that. It's not following the laws of nature. And only magic can defy the laws of nature.
Does it feel like that there's a Barovian presence in the mist?
No.
Okay. I'm just saying, we've seen this before.
That's a good question, because if he's mixed campaigns, that would be genius.
Yeah, like all of a sudden, wait, Stroud's back again. Fuck.
Ah, suckers, we're back to Curse of Strahd. I pull out another book.
It would be just like you, Tony, and I would actually applaud that.
You guys, this entire time, Daddy is Strahd. That's the big reveal.
Those are words that I don't think I was prepared for.
That's all you see. You are in this room. Let me know whatever it is you guys want to do. Whatever you want to do. Just because I put a door in front of you does not mean you have to walk through it.
I'm curious with the candelabras. You said there are fresh candles that are all lit.
Fresh candles.
Do they appear to be shortening? Like, do they appear to be acting like normal? Like, can I go touch it? I want to investigate it. Like, is it a real candle?
They are 40 feet up.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you said standing. Okay,
Yeah,
never mind. I apologize.
they're standing candles on top of a candelabra.
So on the sconces.
Yes.
Oh.
You said this room is 40 foot by 40 foot by 40 foot?
40 foot by 40 foot, 30 foot ceilings.
30-foot ceilings.
30 foot ceilings.
Yes.
The candelabra is 40 feet up and the ceiling 30 feet up.
Oh, that's very true. They are 30. Technically, they're 25 feet up, right? Because they do hang.
Making sure I got this right. I'm like,
I was like, your math doesn't.
My brain. Well, some rooms yes, but this one no. It is staying stagnant.
So they are not standing candelabras. It's in a chandelier.
Yes,
type.
it's a chandelier kind of candelabra.
Sorry, I back up then.
Do we want to take a minute here? Can we take just a little bit here
Yeah, what do you want?
before we go forward?
Sure.
I'm going to pull out a few things, and
This is not the time nor the place.
it looks like he's pulling out equipment. You've probably seen him do this before.
Oh, yeah.
He's pulling out stuff for a ritual to cast Detect Magic.
Okay, so you want a ritual cast Detect Magic?
Yes.
Okay.
That's 10 minutes, right?
10 minutes to do that? Okay. Any of you doing anything else within that 10-minute period?
Yes. The candelabras are right over us, right? They're not in the room. They're here in the hallway too, right?
Yeah, they're here in the foyer.
Okay. This is incredibly stupid, but sure, let's try it. Cantrip, mage hand. Can I pull out one of the candles?
Sure. You reach up. You're able to easily pull out one of the candles. It releases easily enough.
Bring it down to where we are. Take a look at it.
Now that you've taken a look at it, it is a thick candle, right? It's a thick candle. It's fairly tall. It's about 7 inches tall. It's about, I would say, what is that? About 6 inches in radius, right? Circumference.
Okay.
Some of the wax kind of leaks down the hand and kind of hits the mage hand and kind of runs down this whitish wax. It is a normal candle.
Show everybody who's paying attention, with the exception of Mr. Badger.
Mm-hmm.
And then, once everyone's satisfied, put it back up.
Go ahead.
Oh, no, go ahead.
If the chandelier was up above, wouldn't they have a mechanism to lower it?
I assume so. You'd have to look around.
Yeah.
But we
Okay.
haven't seen it. Do you want to look?
If you're looking for that, you do see a mechanism to lower it. There is a chain about 10 feet up, right? So somebody would normally have to get on a ladder and 10 feet up, and they would unravel this chain. And the chain is fairly wound up, right? So they would have to unwind it a bit, and it's a thick chain, and they would just be able to lower it down slowly.
I was just curious. Yeah. I don't know that there's any.
Okay. I want to inspect the paintings and like the walls, like where you're talking about the woodland scene with the Florian style castles. I'm looking for differences. Like wallpaper is the same print over and over again. I'm looking for differences, like in the castles as they go. I assume they're different, kind of based off your description.
Roll me an investigation check, right?
Ooh, 19.
19. The castles do look different. It's only a couple scenic pieces, right? But it is a grand room with many. Each of them seem to have like different writing on them, depicting what the castle is and many things like that. They do have there is a singular piece of old Florian that is across the bottom of each. But the castles do have like a little like writing underneath them that you're able to see, like the name of the castle. But it is an old Florian.
And Florian is not the common tongue that we have, right?
Cartholian is your common
Cartholian.
tongue. And Florian is a tongue. There's also a tongue, old Florian.
Okay. I would ask Sebastian. Do you know what this says?
Is it in Florian or Old Florian?
It's an old Florian.
Any chance I can figure it out since I do speak Florian?
I think you do.
I do speak Florian. No, I do. I don't speak Old Florian.
Do you?
Oh, I do speak Old Florian. Look at that. Good. Alphabetical, right?
Yeah. So you can tell that in Old Florian, the banners depict a land named Averine.
Averine.
A-V.
Give me a second.
E-R-O-N. Rhine.
There's an actual spelling.
Well, I'm sure there is.
Give me a second. I gotta flip through a lot of notes.
All right.
It's okay.
Because what do you want to bet, Dad?
Averoigene.
I was so close.
Averine.
Averine. Okay. Then let's talk about Averine.
Yeah, they are castles or churches depicted. Locations are Ximes, Ximes. I'm going to butcher these names. Sylaire, Sylaire. Perigon, Perigon. Viones, Vyones. Morions, Moulins. And Yogreen, Ylourgne.
And these are castles and churches. Is there any indication?
Castles, churches, towns.
Oh,
there's another town called Lys Hibonx. Leshibaux. It's the first one that's depicted, and it's depicted beyond a great gate made of golden bees.
Okay, hold please. Okay, so of the castles and churches that you listed, any identifiers of the 6 names? What's a castle? What's a church?
Ximes is a city.
Oh, city. Okay.
Yeah.
City. Okay.
Lys Hibonx is a town. Perigon is a city.
Okay.
Sylaire is a church. The capital is Valence. Cordiales is a town.
Wait. That wasn't one of the.
Oh, that's one of the towns. We'll say that one wasn't depicted.
Okay, cool.
Marions is a town, and Yguin is a church.
So is Averone like the country?
It's just the constant thing. It does say the provenance of Aveyron.
Okay.
Which is a place you've never heard of.
Okay.
None of us have any clue about that.
No clue. It rings 0 bells.
I imagine this is all I'm doing in those 10 minutes. After he shows me the candle is like the normal candle, I no longer care. So I'm looking at the walls.
Okay.
And probably dragging you along like by your sleeve, like, what's this one say? What's this one say?
And to be completely honest, he's happy playing it. Sebastian's thrilled.
Oh, Skylar.
Also, you'll notice his accent slips a number of times.
Nice. Okay.
When he speaks Old Florian, it sounds like he's actually got a very different voice.
Oh, okay. She is not the character that would pick that up.
That would be me.
Yeah, she is just excited you're talking to her about this stuff.
I'm thrilled with that. That's good.
Scott, keep in mind the one thing about wild magic I did put, you can just burn 2 sorcery points to just cause wild magic to happen. That's so that, because normally the rules for triggering it, in my opinion, are bullshit, so you can just spend 2 sorcery points and just have wild magic happen, even if you're not casting a spell.
Okay.
You can just cause wild magic.
Ooh.
So that's how you trigger your core ability, it costs you 2 sorcery points to trigger wild magic, which can accompany a spell or not accompany a spell. So, anyway.
I am just gonna do the detect magic on this one.
Detect magic, that's cool. It goes off.
I want to examine the mist.
Looking at the mist with detect magic is like looking at static.
Okay.
It is a rip in the weave. You're not looking at code like you would in the Matrix. You're looking at static, breaks, rips. This is not behaving even as magic should behave. This is like a crack in the earth and lava spilling out of it. This is you're not sure how it's behaving or what its rules are. Its school of magic is chaos. It is like you, wild magic. Because wild magic is a reflection of Enochian, which is probably something that occasionally maybe haunts you a little bit, that you seem to exhibit and be able to utilize Enochian tendencies. Wild sorcerers sometimes go mad long before they've reached the higher tiers.
I'm a draconic sorcerer.
Never mind, I thought you were the wild mage. Fuck me. Never mind.
I was like, wait a second.
So, forget all of the things I've just told you. It looks like some crazy shit.
Too late, it's in the notes. It's
Sorry,
not.
I was like, wait a second.
I thought you were a wild mage. I forget you both went dragon. I was like,
Yeah.
okay,
Yeah.
but you originally were going to go wild.
We talked about it.
We did talk about
about
that,
doing
yeah.
wild, yeah.
You're dragon sorcerers, but with completely different spells.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes, okay.
Oh, that's right.
Okay. The door is closed. You can't hear. It does feel like the mist is muffling, preventing sound, preventing your ability to feel beyond it, even with your magical aura.
What, am I hearing one of the dogs?
Yeah.
Yeah,
chewing.
She's a nervous chewer.
No, it's fine. Just want to make sure what I heard was...
Well, what we could do too, Scott, if you hit the sound settings, you can actually turn up there's a noise cancellation option. So go ahead and hit the up button next to sound. Hit audio settings. Audio settings.
Down.
It's the first one. Yeah. Scroll down and then you can, turn that to medium. It's on low. Click it on medium. Okay, cool.
I know when she's chewing, I'll tell you the stuff.
Close out of it first in the upper right corner.
There we go.
She's not chewing now because we changed it, so hold on. She stopped.
Well, you got a lot quieter. That's amazing.
Right? Astonishing that.
Now she is.
A lot quieter.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, I try not to do high just because high will actually cut your voice out. And you'll miss the first couple seconds of everyone talking. Okay. What do you do?
Well, before we go any further, did Justine or Ross, did you guys want to do anything? Because I know we kind of took a lot of that.
Oh, I mean, not that kind of work, so I'm good.
Okay.
I don't know. Can I just kind of casually look around for anything and might find interesting, or is I'm not sure that's.
I don't want to waste your time in this room. I think you've the room is fairly bare, and you have taken this time to feel the walls, and you're not finding any secret doors here. There's one door shrouded in mist.
Okay.
But given that you've been spending the time to do this, your character knows. There's not a secret door here.
Okay.
There's not a random hidden chest. There's not a trap floor. This is just a room. Beautiful, beautiful. Tapestries wonderful. The rug is well made. You could roll this thing up and put it in a living room, and it would be great. It is a huge rug. The rug probably weighs, since it's made of wool, is probably close to 100 pounds, maybe 100, because this is a 40-foot. The room's 40 by 40, so this is a 30 by 30 rug. That's made of wool. That's a huge rug.
Is the rug magic?
No. It's just made of wool and probably really heavy. And
So you're telling me you're not giving me
it's not like these
fortress.
nice ones where you like roll them up, and these wool carpets are like rugs where you roll them up and they're like a nice long and they stay together. They're it's like carrying a dead body. It is just heavy. Or sorry, a drunk person. There you go. That's a better context for most people.
Okay.
Yeah, a lot of people haven't carried dead bodies.
What?
Yeah.
Do you get any magic off the walls? Like, I don't know how. It's
Anything
not my
else
spell, so.
hanging up?
Sorry.
I mean, you do feel a light magic off the walls. So the walls have been fortified with magic.
Okay.
So
Nothing really out of the normal for.
no, it doesn't make them invincible or anything. It's just the chateau proper was probably built by engineers, but then like also built by a wizard as well.
So most likely something you would see in a lot of castles.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of like expensive proper capital castles.
Yeah.
Right. So like the king's castle, but maybe not just Joe who built a castle.
Yeah.
Once Sebastian sees that the captain has gone off, he's looking around. I'm assuming that how do you say your character's name?
It's Vitar. Vitar.
Vitar. Is it V-E-E or V-E-T?
V-E-T.
V-E-T. I have B. I'm so sorry.
Oh.
I like better with 2 R's.
Yeah.
Okay, that one. Vitar, have you found anything of use for it?
Other than the fact that the mist is the chaotic magic that the weave holds back, no.
That sounds scary.
Well, that actually stands to reason. If the master of the weave in this house is not here, things could be unraveling, which means we might need to move a bit more quickly. I don't like that either, just for the record, but I'd rather not wait around for it to unravel completely and all hell to break loose. Literally.
Yeah.
By the time thing is here, to be honest.
I have a bad feeling the next time we run into if we run into one of the family in here, I have a feeling that that's just going to be how it is around them.
No, I get the feeling that whatever happened, the absence of Stephen Amber is causing things to. I'm just ripping it on the hope it's okay. Whatever's happened here with his absence, causing things to, well, like that rug, pull a corner, just fall apart.
It starts unraveling.
Right, leaves are weeds, right?
Yeah. Look at the carpet again and go, for a second I hoped you were magical. That would be amazing.
Remember that flying carpet we got on that one raid?
Oh.
Dad took it and wouldn't let us take it out for joyrides. So rude.
Hey, here, you want to lead on?
Yeah.
He points to the mist.
Go through it?
Okay.
I'll go into the room.
Okay.
That's where we gotta go.
Yeah. You go.
And there's one way. There's 2 other doors. I suppose we could check them out, but they're all going to be at risk.
There's only the doors we came. It's only the doors we came in because on the north side, and then the south side is the other doors.
Well, I mean, he's talking about 2 other entrances.
Oh, yeah.
Right, we came in the west door. We could have come into the central or the east door, but we can go back out and take a look.
Are the footprints MIA? Like, we came in here, did they... Muddy footprints.
They disappear along. You see them a little bit off up to the carpet, and then it's like somebody cleared their feet.
I mean, if we came in this way, let's just go through this door.
No,
Yeah.
it's here.
I imagine we're gonna run into a lot of this around here.
Well, okay.
So
We're
you
gonna run into a lot of weird stuff just because, again, Master's not home.
okay. You go through the door, crossing the mist. You open up the door. It's a heavy door, but it does. The double doors do open. Description of the next room. Dimensions of this room. This is a long hallway. There is a closed double door on the far side of the hallway. In the middle side, being that you're on the west side, the open door is on the east side in the middle between these two sets of double doors. As you guys walk into the hall investigating, as you do get towards the open door on your right, this is the description of this. Again, this room is a 60 by 40-foot room. The room is luxuriously furnished with plush chairs, polished wood tables, ornate rugs, and other fine furniture. The furniture has been pushed back against the walls, and the carpets have been rolled up. In the middle of the floor stands a large canvas-covered platform, ringed with ropes connected to pass at each other at each of the platform's corners. At one corner of the platform, a man stands as still as a statue, with his hands raised at his shoulder height, with his fists clenched. This man is wearing an amber silk half trousers. His skin has an unnatural waxen quality. I'm describing a boxing ring and a boxer. Seated near the strange figure is a man dressed in colorful silks, fancy lace, and rich velvets. He wears a large brimmed hat, flaunting a peacock's feather. A jeweled rapier is slung on his right side with a supple leather bardic. He has wavy black hair and a closely trimmed beard, which comes to a point. Two men in plate armor and armed with halberds stand at either side of the man. Their flesh has the same unreal quality as the man on the platform, waxy and slightly reflective. The seated man's flesh appears normal, though. That's the finely dressed man with the feather hat and the pointed goatee. A dozen chairs rest near the perimeter of the room, each facing the canvas-colored boxing ring platform. Floating above the center of each chair is a pair of red, unblinking eyes that turn to watch you as you enter, silently, not saying a word. Ray, your character, recognizes the finely dressed man. His clothes are a little strange. His facial expression is a little bit more happy and cheery than you know him to be. But this is John Louis Amber.
Sorry, this is the boxer or the fighter?
This is the human. The other ones are wax skulls.
Oh, sorry.
So
One
I was
second.
describing waxy, non-flesh.
I know. I'm trying to.
Yeah.
Jean-Louis with a dash in between?
John Louis Amber. Yes, he is the finely dressed man with the goatee and the rapier. Right, he's dressed like a musketeer.
Does he normally dress like that?
No. Your character knows John. Probably not the best relationship, but he, out of many of the members of the family, is less combative. John Louis Amber is a veteran of the Eastern Front. He came back to the household after experiencing many losses and has always been a little bit more muted in his demeanor. He's been more physically, he's more physical than the other members of the family. He's always been more obsessed with physical fitness, keeping in better shape. Always obsessed with being able to run longer than anyone else, right? He would see him running.
Less of a wiggle nose.
Less of a wiggle nose, right?
Got it.
And he's always had, he recovered years ago from shell shock and has always just stayed at the family estate.
Okay.
Your experiences
so
with
work
him...
changed him, but he still appreciated being physically fit. Okay.
Yes, yes. He would go to the bar a lot, and he would drink heavily, and he would fraternize with other people outside, but he would always go home. And you knew that he had a outside and an inside persona. Inside the house, if you ever came, he would not treat you well. He would be less kind. But if he was at the bar, he would treat you and others normally. Two-faced, but always his family persona, I would say, however you take that, was always a little shaking if you ever even near the estate. He would treat you differently. Oh, Frey, you stepped on it again.
All right, so let me make sure I get this. He's there.
Yep.
There's a guy, one or two guys looking like they're getting ready to box or fisticuffs or something. Did I hear that?
One guy is dressed like a boxer and he is ready to throw down. He is unmoving like a statue.
Okay. And then you said there are two guys with halberds dressed in armor.
Yes. They are in plate armor with halberds flanking him and more of a guarding position.
Flanking John or the boxer?
John.
Flanking John. Okay.
The boxer is inside the ring. John is out.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay.
Yeah.
We don't see the other group that came in here ahead of us?
No, you've seen no one so far. And there are many pairs of red floating eyes. Just red dots that mimic where eyes would float. And above the chairs, and they turn towards the lot of you.
Oh.
I take your hand and just...
If I role play, I'm role playing as John Louis. There is no one else here that is speaking. Let you know.
I go to raise my hand to wave, and you... Okay.
And I just... No.
Welcome. Another set of challengers has entered the floor, no?
Challengers?
He stands up. The two men in full plate do flank him and will walk with him at any time. If I'm role playing him, they are with him. He will walk forward towards you. Yes, of course. My name is Jean-Louis Amber. Welcome to the Amber Estate. You have come, of course, to challenge the champion, huh? Perhaps put your coin upon the table. This does not sound like John. John did not have a thick... His accent is Felorian. John's a Carthalian. So, may I... and you are strangers, huh?
We've met before. And his voice changes a bit. We've met before, Lord.
My apologies. Perhaps I was too heavy with the drink, eh? And you are sir?
Sebastian Fitzamber.
Sebastian Fitzamber. Well, welcome to the Amber Estate. I am Jean-Louis Amber, and this is, of course, my prize fighter over here, Das Mugen. He is the champion recently. He has been undefeated these last few years and struggles for a good fight. Have you come to fight the champion? Perhaps put your coin where your heart.
I have not. I was just trying to pass through to the other side. I'm assuming there's a door over there somewhere? Or is it the only thing?
Let
Tell me
me
he's not walking to a dead end, because I'm going to, like...
let me take a look real quick. I got to pull up the map. Yes, there is a closed door on the other side of this room heading directly east. So your option so far is to go past this room, past the ring to the east door, because we started west. There's no other doors west. It's all east from here, or north and then east.
We passed through this. Do we still see the door behind us?
Yes. Well, you would have to go back into the hallway. So you went through a hallway, there was that double door in front of you, or there was this door off to the east. Through this door to the east is that much larger area with the ring. There is a door on the far side of here to the east that leads to possibly another room. It is mostly closed. The door is only slightly ajar, as if somebody didn't shut it properly. But there is no one else. There are no other doors that appear to be in this room. From what you could see without close, careful observation.
I don't want to hug the same place.
It's a scene. You guys do whatever you want. I am just
say you're
John
not hugging
Louis.
anything.
I think we may have come into the wrong room.
Who do you tell them?
Well, we could go across the room, but we'd have to face that guy first. So if and he switches his accent again. So if you want to fight the guy, I'm more than happy to back you up. But I am not fisticuffs individual.
Wait, she looks at you guys and then she looks back to John. We have to fight him to cross the room?
No, you do not have to fight him to cross the room. I apologize if that is what I am sorry if I'm a little pushy with my fighter, huh? But he has not seen a challenge for at least a week.
Who do you fight last?
Whole week.
Some unsavory men with red, furry faces.
Huh.
Do we know anybody like that from the group we saw in 27? We showed up.
No one like that from the previous group.
Red furry men? Say that one more.
Men with red, furry faces.
Red furry faces.
Very unsettling.
Red furry
It
faces.
sounds quite unsettling.
That sounds awful.
Yeah, pointed ears, sharp teeth, these black fingernails.
Hobgoblins?
Yeah.
Yes, in fact, he is describing a hobgoblin.
Are there normally hobgoblins in this area?
I mean, Gazetarians kind of go a lot of places.
Well, I know, but like, it seems odd to see him here.
Why would there be a Gazetarian raiding party, though?
We don't know the different raiders.
That's true. There could just be.
If they are raiders, my champion will fight them to the last and be victorious.
Oh, did they die?
Everyone dies in spirit when you lose to my champion.
Oh.
Because once you taste defeat, your life is over. There is no coming back from a massive defeat. You might as well turn tail and run away like a coward.
Is there a purse?
Of course, I am willing to cover any bets and match up to 10,000 copper pieces.
I think that would cover because I don't think I'd be here.
And there are associated side bets with the crowd. They are going wild. You hear nothing. The eyes are just looking forward.
Do any of you wish to face this man?
I'm not much of a punchy
Look
punch.
at the prize fighter. Is there anything you tell about him? What race he is?
So,
If I get before I'd like to know.
make me an Arcana check. Looking at this guy.
An Arcana check to determine someone's race. That's terrifying.
Yes.
21.
21. This is not a man. This is a golem. This is some kind of Waxian flesh golem. And you think you see maybe a mix of flesh, wax, maybe like some composite, like soft concrete, right? It's like, maybe it's like wax over a statue, but this is definitely just a golem, right? It's made to look slightly human-like. Like if you weren't looking at him directly in your peripheral and he was on the side, like a background character in a movie, you'd be like, oh yeah, definitely a real person, not a mannequin.
If we don't wish to find him, can we just go on across?
Yeah, I think we just need to move on. I'm sorry we have entered the wrong room.
course, if you do not wish to fight my champion, then your coin purse is empty, and of course, you will not receive the grand prize.
Just not very punchy.
What? You look like a fit woman, right?
Oh no, I totally am a fit woman. Absolutely. Just not with, this.
My apologies, ma petite.
Thanks. You have fun though. Good luck.
Well, I hope to see you return, ready to fight my champion.
Do you fight him? Like, do you train with him?
Do I train with my champion?
You fight?
My fighting days are long behind me. I try to more mentor my champion than fight myself. I haven't fought for a long time. The eyes go milky. His facial expression changes for a moment. Almost as if, like, the robots ran out of his script. And then he comes back. Ah, welcome. Who are you, huh? Welcome. Have you come to fight my champion? The Das Bogen.
We are.
We are just
Oh,
passing through.
Just passing through, huh? Yeah. A coward. Come on, fight my champion. I promise to cover any purse or bet up to 10,000.
I make bets. I don't do the upfront fighting.
Are you sure? What about you, mademoiselle, Mon petit?
She does.
Come out to
She kind of looks around. I'm a fine, fit woman, but I don't do the fisticuffs.
Oh, mon petit. It's all right. It's all right. Perhaps you will work up the courage later. What about you? A tall, burly man. Your name is?
Oh, we were just passing and start moving like around the room. Is there
Trying to urge us around.
Or a map?
It's in the center of the room. You can easily walk around. All the furniture has been pushed against the wall. The rugs have been rolled up. It is a large open area with a ring, and then there's like a side training area. There's like a small medieval style bench press, right? Just things of that nature. There's what appears to be a magical treadmill of some sort, or at least like a mechanical one that maybe could be worked. But outside that,
Start walking, but like keep talking to him so the rest of the party can get past. I will do whatever it takes to distract this guy while everyone else gets around the
As-
other door.
Wait.
wherever you go,
Passing through, and
the-
I appreciate it.
two of the
Thank you very
sets
much.
of eyes, Ray, follow you no matter where you go, ignoring all others.
Wait.
Get around the room
can-
as quickly as possible. Just thank you very much for letting us pass through. We're just gonna get out of your hair and keep on moving.
Maybe you could tell us if you fought this your fighter.
Oh no, my fighting days are far beyond me. I haven't stepped in the ring for a long time. My fighting days are long.
I pull you away. Start going
Where
towards
did
the
you
door.
fight? As you're pulling me, I let you pull me
Again,
away.
the eyes slide, they go milky, and he pauses.
I keep asking him questions
Yeah,
as he's pulling
we're
me
out.
away of where he fought. Does he respond to any of those while I'm being dragged out of the room?
Yes,
Okay.
he is gone for a moment.
It's time to go.
In that moment,
Go.
then yeah, we get pulled away.
As soon as we start heading and getting into the other door, I just whisper in your ear, he's one of the mad ones.
Pierre.
Yeah, don't say.
Pierre, was he one of the mad ones?
Which one?
Puppet. I'm talking to Pierre the puppet.
He's going to click 3 times.
Okay.
I think we're stuck in Disneyland.
What's a Disneyland? We haven't been there.
You guys
Sounds
are
like a
going
magical
into
place.
the
It's a
area.
magical place.
It is 9:08. Did you guys want to take 5? Take 5?
I'm ready to keep going.
Okay.
I'm gonna keep going.
Okay.
Sorry, you guys were deep in role play, so I didn't.
Right, Jay, do we need to get the dogs? No, they're fine.
They're fine.
Okay.
All right, we proceed around the room and go to the next source.
Okay.
Excuse me.
So as we go through the door, Wait, none of us are frontline fighters, right?
Say that louder,
Nope.
please.
None of us are frontline fighters, right?
No.
I mean,
No.
no.
Rossi looks right at your character.
Not really a fighter exactly.
You do that sneaky thing. You just
Yeah.
pop out of nowhere sometimes.
And
Sneaky
you two
person.
are casters, right?
Yeah.
And your brother and sister, right? Not.
Twins.
Oh, I should have been able to tell the resemblance. Sorry.
Our colorings
You're
are a
identical.
little
You
different.
haven't been able
But
to
yeah.
see that?
Otherwise, yeah.
I had 30 seconds of sweet bliss.
You missed me and you know it.
And you, ma'am,
Me?
you're a caster as well?
No. Nope, not a caster.
What's your specialty?
Acrobatics. Circus acts. Sometimes strongman.
Oh, so you could do the fisticuffs.
You could have taken them?
Yeah, no.
Oh, okay.
No. Strongman in
Strong-
circus, little different than actual strongman.
So when you say strong man, you mean strong man woman? I've met very few lady dwarfs. I assume you were. My apologies.
A lady dwarf or a strongman? Strongman is a title.
I
Kind of like wife.
thought it was gendered, but all right.
Is it gendered? Not where I grew up.
Man. I suppose being a dwarf man would be a non-gender term. Got it. Thank you. Cashew looks very thankful. He's very sincere. I've learned something today. I like learning.
As you guys are talking, a person opens up the door on the east. As the person opens up the door, you hear a bunch of laughing and kind of like some weird Nenadorian, right? Nenadorian catcalling as the door opens, but then shuts. Stepping through the woman, the out of character. It's a French maid outfit, right? So it's a black uniform, but longer at like the knee level. A white apron, the hair tie, and this white kind of like bun, right? That is along the top. Except it's a hobgoblin, and it's a hobgoblin female who walks through.
I appreciate your description of proper maid outfit, not fetish maid outfit. Thank you.
Yes, a proper maid outfit, not a fetish maid outfit. So
Appreciate it.
it is in the old Florian style that you would recognize, Ray. These are old clothes. It has the house seal on it. Additionally, it's a hobgoblin woman, which you know to be a very rare thing. And she says, my apologies, pardon me, I need to, there's been a request for drinks. And she walks through, she has a Florian accent. As she
How
passes,
weird is that?
it's very strange.
It's a just cock my head sideways, just
She walks by,
Huh?
she has a tray with 6 drinks on it. And she walks by and she leaves a drink by each set of eyes on the first row. And then she takes the silver tray and she walks past the other open area where you went through, and then she heads north. You hear a door open, and then you hear it close.
She's walking the other direction. We're going through the other door
Yeah.
from the fisticuffs guy.
Yeah.
She's going the other direction as we're walking through.
Yeah, she went east and then north. She went through that large double door that was in the hallway that you were in before you went into this room.
We're continuing east.
Yes.
No, okay.
Yeah, you're going through the other one that had the Nenadorian cat calling and
Okay.
through it.
We can only tell it's just catcalling. There was nothing else specific. Okay.
It's a bunch of random. You recognize the language. It's like It's like noise, 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 door shut, no
Yeah,
noise.
yeah.
Like it's that quick.
Wasn't the door slightly ajar?
Just for a moment, but she was filling it. If you want, roll me a perception check with disadvantage, just because, like, you could have seen it, but it happened so quick. Opportunity did not shine on.
Yeah, disadvantage sucks. 9.
9. She filled it.
I have expertise in perception. I know that helps.
Yeah. You know there's something beyond there. You heard it. If you speak Nenadrorian, you would have known it's Nenadrorian. If not, it's a language you don't know.
Okay. Keep going. We're going to that door. We're going to fight this guy.
Yeah, right?
I mean,
Okay.
I'm through the door first.
Could do it.
The door, so you open the door.
Yeah.
Okay. You open the door. The size of the room, this room is the same size. It is a 60 by 40 foot room. There are 2 other doors outside the one you're going through that is in this room. One in the middle of the north wall, and one in the middle of the east wall, continuing east. So there's 3 doors. No doors, obviously, towards the south, because that would be a door leading to the outside. There are windows dressing the outside briefly that are muted. You have trouble seeing through because they are painted glass and barred.
Sorry, windows are to the west?
No, to the south.
Sorry, thank you.
So you can't see through them, is that what you said?
You can't see through them. Outside of the structure of the room, I'm now going to describe the inside of the room. The room is paneled in polished mahogany. A large, dark marble fireplace is set to the south wall. The room lacks other furnishings aside from an iron-bound wooden chest in the southeastern corner. Lying around the fireplace are a dozen so bedrolls. Near the bedrolls are a dozen humanoids with cat-like faces dressed in leather armor and basking in the warmth of the hearth's large fire. In the fire is cooking a humanoid arm along a spigot as it rotates around. The cat-like beings are Nenadrorians, and they turn towards you. They have a mix of eye patches, a peg leg. You're going to try to identify clan from afar. Roll me a history check with disadvantage. And are you proficient in history?
I am not.
Okay.
I just figured since I was Nenadrorian, if I would recognize the...
That's like seeing a
Any
random
markings?
American from afar and knowing what state he's from. So
Hey,
roll with
if they're
disadvantage.
Texans, we know.
That's true.
It's true.
That's
That's
why
true.
you get a roll, right? Big hat.
Weird politics? Yes.
So, 6.
No idea.
Do you think there's Delaware?
Unless
Delaware
you
doesn't
stop
actually
me,
exist.
I start to raise my hand. Are you gonna stop me?
No.
See, like, I wave at them, and in Nenadrorian, hello.
They look back at you.
Um,
Hello. How can I help you?
We're passing through.
Are you now?
That's the plan.
Solid plan.
I thought so.
You want to pass through this room, though? I do suggest. Oh, sorry. Go ahead. I do suggest you pay the toll.
There's a
That's
toll.
all.
10 copper to pass through. This is our room.
You live in the estate?
Of course.
No, you don't.
Since when?
Since I pissed in this room.
Is that the smell?
Yep.
That's kind of gross. Like there are rooms specifically for that, but it looks like you're sleeping in this one and pissing in the room.
Mm-hmm.
Like I get it's a big room,
Mm-hmm.
but why not go somewhere else?
Oh, we've been a couple other places. They're not too bad. As he tears a little piece of skin off the human arm, and just starts to eat it.
I'm a
So,
badger. I don't
Are we a toll paying people, or we gonna work out like a pound of flesh kind of scenario here?
Oh, pound of flesh, huh?
Hey,
You used to go. What
where would you happen to be from?
Netadrorian.
I'm an Inadrorian.
Well, no duh.
Well, if you'd like to pay the toll, I'm sure that you and your wife can
Nope.
hang out.
No. Sibling. Not. We don't do that.
All right.
No.
My hand starts to become a little, you start seeing mist coming off my hand.
I kind of. No.
Ugh.
No. Mm-mm.
All right. Well,
One second, I want to look.
How many of these
better?
cat-like creatures were there?
12.
there are 12.
Better. Better.
Can I try intimidating them?
Better.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Was she
Yeah.
saying?
You can try to. How do you intimidate? Do you stare him down or?
They're asking for a toll.
Yeah.
Okay. Give me an eyeball check. Go ahead and roll an intimidation.
Okay. So
I'll see.
would
Because you're in his lair, I'm gonna say DC 18, just because you're in his lair and he's more aggressive right now. So you just roll an intimidation check. The DC is 18 to intimidate.
Okay. Do I add anything since I have?
You would roll intimidation.
Trying to figure
so
out
you roll
which tribe
whatever your
they're
total
from.
is for intimidation.
It's what one of your skills is intimidation.
Yeah.
Okay. So
Rat tribe. Sounds like some rat tribe bullshit right there.
and I rolled a 13.
Plus.
Okay.
Do you have a
Plus-
modifier?
Intimidation would be.
It should be on your
plus 4.
Plus
So
4,
yeah.
17. You have a D4 you could use today if you wanted to use it for this.
I don't know.
No? Okay.
I mean, it's your call. It's still early in the day, right? Like, we left it's a mile walk.
It's still early morning.
Yeah.
Okay.
But it is, timey-wimey here. Like, a day could be short. It's your call. And there are 10, 12 of them. I assume Tabaxi.
Well, yeah, Ninadrorian. Like, it's a...
Not
yeah.
lycanthropes.
Not lycanthropes, yeah.
Important.
They may have like the tabaxi, like art, racial type, but that type itself is like,
No, I got it. If you want to hold it, do it. But if you want to use it, I mean, you're one
It's
off.
your call. It's your call.
No, I'll save it, I guess.
Okay. You stare him down, but he just eyes you back and he just kind of smiles. I like that one. I'll let you last.
You got a name?
What are you, Wolf Clan?
That's a cat.
Roll me an insight check. 'Cause you've already said rat, and now you're saying wolf, and you're trying to.
No, I was like, that's some rat clan bullshit right there when he was mentioning the
I know.
The sibling, yeah.
the sibling.
Roll an insight check.
Oh shit! Okay, not 20.
He is in fact. He is Wolf Clan.
Oh.
And Wolf Clan are known for eating the people that they kill.
That's why. Yeah.
And sharing in the kill, which they are doing.
And there's 12 of them.
There's 12 of them. They also don't fight fair, and they fight in numbers.
Right. That would make sense. Big wolves. I mean, I don't know any of those out of character.
How dark is it in this room?
Not very dark. It's fairly well lit because it is morning.
Okay.
There are windows that light is coming through, and there is a hearth that's on.
Okay.
So it's fairly well lit here.
I asked his name. I don't know if he called it.
Let me see if he's got a name. Let me give me a second to read.
While he's thinking about his name, we catch you guys up. Or I'll ask for his name in common and see if he responds in kind.
Give me a second.
Yeah.
Okay.
That was a mistake. I keep eating them. You want
Yeah?
some?
Yeah, of course I got a name. You pay that toll, I'll give you my name.
Oh, I don't need to pay for your name. It doesn't matter. It was more just a curiosity.
Well,
It's kind of rude to ask for money and not at least share your name, but that's fine.
I don't share shit non-paying customers.
You shit in this room too? I mean, I know you said you pissed in it, but
He's a dirty wolf clan. It's okay. It's what they do.
I wasn't gonna say anything.
Also funny. Two funny boys. I eat you first.
Oh. How you gonna eat anything with a frozen shut jaw?
Roll an intimidation check.
Oh shit, here we go. So, notice the room temperature is getting more and more icy, like we might be heading into combat.
Oh yeah, it's
I mean-
noticeably colder around me.
Two people already have tried intimidating him, so.
Right, but do I notice it? That's the question.
Yeah.
That one you do notice. The staring, probably not, but that one.
13.
13. Not a success. 18 for DC. Oh. Well.
You said
You notice at this point, all the Rakshasas are now standing, and they're starting to spread out.
they're Rakshasas.
Sorry, not Rakasta.
Okay, I was like,
They're-
I pay the 10 and we leave.
Yeah, that's a
Like,
that's a
I-
whole
I-
nother story.
We retcon all of this.
No, the type. So tabaxi is actually more the term for like the race in like the Faerun book.
Yeah.
In my setting, it's Rakasta.
Okay, that's fine,
Yeah.
but that's not a Rakshasa.
Yes, not a
Like,
Rakshasa.
At this point, we have
They-
retconned
they-
the entire
They
scene.
don't have
Right.
backwards hands.
Okay, I was gonna say we throw the money at them and run away.
That would be a fucked up thing. Born with backwards hands, and you're just a Rakasta. It's like, no, dude, I have a defect.
Whoa.
This is a handicap.
It's like we are
5 points in golf.
a bunch of casters, and you've got a dozen Rakshasa.
No.
Fuck you.
CO 35.
No.
These are just Rakastas. They do start spreading out, though. They are now. They're like, oh, a caster. B. He just says the word B, and they start spreading out in such a way that area effect spells are now not very helpful.
We can just pay the toll and go. That's fine. Like, we're not here for this, and I'd honestly, if you piss in the room, and that's fine if that's how you claim it as your own. I get a cultural thing, but we'll just pay. We'll go. You guys go stand over there. How about we just leave it here so that we don't even have to get close?
10 copper per person.
He said just 10 copper.
Out of game. I know I can't understand it. Sebastian has no idea what you just said.
Oh,
Yeah,
sorry.
neither does.
But he's hearing your tone, watching you spread out, and seeing your hand motion go like this. He's like, oh shit.
Yeah.
I will. When I asked for his name, I did. I'll ask it in common. Does he respond in common?
He does not respond. Well, there's no comment.
Oh, sorry. I will ask
your
him in
common
in
Carthalian.
In Carthalian. Sorry. When I say common, I mean Carthalian.
Yeah.
I'll switch. I'll switch in that and say in Carthalian. Do you speak Carthalian?
No, I don't. Fuck you.
So
he
sorry.
He says back in Carthalian.
Oh, in Carthalian.
No, I don't. Fuck you.
Apologies. Back in Nidaldrorian. No insult meant.
Well, you
So
walked
all
into
you hear
my
is that.
room, You've insulted my smell. Your brother has a sharp tongue that looks delicious, and I'm getting eye fucked by the elf.
He thinks you're pretty.
Oh, really?
But I would like to just pay the toll and go our separate ways and just hang out in here.
All right. You can pay that 10 copper, and you can walk out the door you just came in. Does that sound like a fair exchange?
No.
Good. Can I have my 10 copper, and you can go out that door. 20 copper to go out the north one. 30 copper to walk past me and go through the eastern door.
Do you know what's beyond there?
Oh, I know a couple things beyond this door, but Master Richard is a little tight-lipped.
Does that name come through in the same language?
You heard him say the word Richard. Richard does come through, the word Richard. There is a Richard you do know, Richard Amber, the Lion-Hearted.
Oh, dear God.
Hold please while I make notes.
What do I know about him?
He is also a veteran of the Eastern Front. He was a captain of a ship, and he does act in piracy with Nidodranians on the Common, along the coast on the Thayans specifically. Roll me an insight check with disadvantage, Ray, based on that knowledge.
And that's a 14. And of course, it landed right on top of my insight button. I can't. There we go. 14 is the best I could. 21 would have been nice though.
Yeah. 14 with a 14 is still good. A 14 is above an advanced check. You think that this is Richard the Lionhearted's Nidodranian pirate crew?
Speak in Tartholian because we're already in big trouble. You serve with Richard the Lionhearted.
You know Master Richard.
Again, his accent has changed. It's a bit more formal. Yes. Yes, I do. Veteran of the wars, captain of a ship. You must be his crew.
We are the crew of the Pale Mistress.
Fine ship. The noble captain. Doing the work that others fail to see sometimes as useful. It'd be a damn shame if we had a misunderstanding here, don't you think?
Yeah, it would. Roll me a persuasion check.
Oh, please.
With advantage because you have named Richard.
18.
18. All right. 10 copper. Any of the doors, including the one you can leave from.
I appreciate the kindness shown. And he ordered to do his fountain. Please, God, let me actually have 10 copper pieces because I spent a large number. Oh, I do. Well, good. Right. I'll hand it to him.
Okay. You hand him 10 copper. He walks over to a chest by the fireplace that the other two had a bedroll over, so you weren't able to see it. He takes it off. He opens it. As he opens up that chest, it is full of coinage. A stupid amount of coinage. He drops the 10 copper in there, which is, you see maybe like a couple gold pieces in there, a silver piece. Is that a platinum piece? And he shuts it. And puts a lock on it and locks it.
Where's the key go?
The key goes in his pocket.
Would I be able to pick him out again later on?
Yeah. He has a distinctive look.
How do you pick pockets in games?
Sleight of hand.
Thank you. Not successful.
Can I get close enough?
How do you get close enough?
That's what I was asking. Was
You can.
I sidle over? I mean, has he got his eyes on a swivel or?
Yeah,
I'm trying to keep his eyes on me.
Yeah. At this point, yeah, his eyes are on you guys because he's maybe looking for an opportune fight.
Mm-hmm.
But you could get closer, but you think it would take some work to get closer to him.
Okay.
Especially since he is surrounded by other people as well, right? And you're not like mixed in with the crew.
No problem.
So,
But-
without knowing this is actually what I was going to do. When I next see the Lionheart, I will inform him of this wonderful exchange. Thank you for the kindness.
Well, sounds good to me. Perhaps if you could talk to him, maybe you can get him to agree to come back to sea. We've been stuck here for a year, waiting for him to tell us that we can come out. He's a changed man, but
Changed now.
oh, you'll see.
Last I thought he was doing well.
Oh, he's doing much better now. Honestly, I prefer the change.
Hmm.
But I do miss the sea and the raiding, though I have to say the money here has been better than raiding.
Something to be said for finding a safe port.
I guess I'll never get tired of eating the servants.
Sounds like an advantage. Trying to vomit. You know, there are several tales about him that I would love to talk with you further about. Just to understand the veracity of them all, how true they are. And he will start to spin a little bit of bardic stuff. Just,
Okay.
you know.
Roll me a performance check real quick.
Again, not my strongest. I'm not that kind of bard. Seriously? I rolled 2? 6.
It's difficult just because only because like the situation, and as you start to tell the tale, another servant walks through. This one, another hobgoblin, a male hobgoblin, and the other members kind of look at him and they start licking their lips. If you don't mind, I think dinner's been served. Pardon, monsieur, could you take my order? As he draws a dagger and starts walking towards this guy. You guys have permission to go through any door, or you can hang out and watch a murder.
No, we're gonna go through the door.
I want to go
No
through
murder.
the door that was 30 copper.
Yeah.
That was the-
That was the one
East
to the
door?
far east,
Yeah.
past them. Okay, all right. So let me see. You have gone through area 1, 2, and 3. You are now entering area 4. We have had a skill challenge, and now we are having a social challenge as well. Okay.
You were trying to
Which door did you head towards?
The easternmost door. So she's. You guys are continuing to head east, skirting the
None of it.
the outside. Yeah, the continuing along the outside wall.
Got it. Okay.
I figure since it was the door that he was going to ask us for 30 copper,
Okay.
like,
Right. So that was the one that I would have chosen too. That's good.
Yeah.
Let's just take a. I'm just going to take a couple-minute break. I just got to use the bathroom again. I got the
Oh,
tiniest.
good.
bladder.
I've already said the same thing. Real
Yeah.
quick.
5-minute break, guys.
well,
Okay, we are unmuted and slideshow, background music. Okay, we are back. Okay, entering area 4, the dining room. The dimensions of the room, before I give the description, is this room is much bigger. This is a 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 60. This is an 80 by 40 foot room. So it's rectangular. The only apparent exit from this room, there are two. There are stairs leading up on either side of the northern wall to a second floor second floor door, or underneath that door, sandwiched between two different flights of stairs on either side in a triangular shape, there is a door leading north again on the first floor. So you have found a second floor entrance or a first floor entrance. Both are on the northern side of the room. Those are the apparent doors.
I assume there are still windows along the eastern or the southern wall.
There are 3 large windows along the eastern wall. Each of them is barred and covered in beautiful stained glass. You can't really see through it, but you can see like light coming through. The room is well lit. Description of the room proper. An ancient dining room rife with decay stands here in a cavernous chamber.
Carnivorous chamber.
My degrees are in math and computers, not English. 3 dozen chairs flank a long table running down the center of the room. Tattered drapes and thoroughfare tapestries hang from the walls. The dinner table is set for guests, but the flatware and the china are covered with dust. The room is currently empty.
You said threadbare tapestries on the wall?
Threadbare tapestries along the wall.
On the wall, from what I can tell of the images in those tapestries, does it match any of the wallpaper or tapestries we've seen thus far with like the chateaus and the churches and the castle?
Let me take a look. The tapestries are that of dinner guests eating at 3 different times of the year. One in the winter, one in the spring, and one in the fall. On various, you would assume, celebrations or holidays. Each of the holidays is marked underneath of each one in Old Felorian.
Okay, what's it say?
Okay, you walk over to investigate. Okay.
I don't see a reason why. I mean,
Okay.
I would ask, because since I looked at the wallpaper, I would ask you to tell me.
It would take time. You would have to go over and you have to look at it. I have no issue. It's just,
absolutely.
you're just agreeing to me that you're taking time and you're going over there.
Yeah, I want to walk around the edge of the room because I don't know that I trust the center of any of these rooms. Because the last time we went through the center, we got Rakshasa light attack. Match, and we had a boxing match in the middle of the room. Is there a way to skirt the rooms?
Yeah, you have to go around. There's once again a very long, formal dining table in the middle with the with all those plates that are covered in dust. So you could
I
walk.
don't want to get near the table. Look, I don't trust an empty table at this point. I just saw a boxing match and a bunch of hungry wolves.
Right.
Lions or wolves?
They're Rakastas, so they're more cat-like than wolf-like.
But they're of the wolf clan.
That's where I'm confused.
Yes.
Thank you.
Yep.
Nidadrorians are split up in clans like humans are in royal houses.
We found the dining
Even
room.
though it might not
Huh?
be actual species of
Right.
these creatures, okay, got it now.
Yeah. As you go over and you investigate, yes, they're holidays you don't recognize, right? They seem to be holidays of saints you've never heard of. I can get you the names later, but it's like St. Crispin's Day and St. Matthew's Day and St. Amber's Day, and like, who are these people? One of them seems familiar, but the other two, like Saint? You never heard of these saints, you've never heard of these holidays, and the
Will
depictions.
history or religion checks give me any help here or no?
They will automatically give you success of you've never heard of these before.
Will you have that?
I'm
Later.
serious,
Yes,
I'm not-
remind me later. But it's foreign. These are foreign holidays, foreign saints. They even like it just looks different, right? Everyone in it is humanoid. They appear to be human. You haven't seen a single non-human yet in any of these tapestries. But then again, Old Felorian and Carthalian, these are human kingdoms, right?
We just ran into people who were, something or other.
Netadrorian, but they are not in the tapestries.
Yeah.
Like, none of the documentation is showing anything other than human.
Yeah.
Got it. And usually, if it's written, it's in Florian, right?
Old Felorian, yeah. So far, a lot of these tapestries are written and made in Old Felorian. And they look old, very old, hundreds of years
So is
old.
the implication here that whoever settled from Floria? What's the name of the country that uses Florian?
Yeah, no, that is a known implication. Humans are not from this world, as well as everyone except for the elves never came from Gulacy, right? Every single race that has come here has come from a conjoinance of the spheres, a meeting of worlds where it's opened up portals and they've come through in mass.
Awesome. Okay. Love this. So he's able to put that together. Sebastian knows that to be a truism.
Yeah. So these are probably old reliquaries from ancient Valoris. As you're spending a couple minutes investigating, after a few minutes, 12 men and 12 women walk through the walls in ghostly visages, in old clothes, of old dress style, but all of them appear spectral, see-through, like ghosts. 17 of the figures are human. 3 are high elves. 2 are dwarven. Your character, Justine, would recognize that these dwarves are. Give me a second. These dwarves are Mysian. They're from Mysia.
Okay.
Let me see what else. 2 are halflings. Your characters aren't able to tell from where. Well, wait. Any of you? No, none of you are from. No, you're from Tortistra again. Justine, winner, chicken dinner.
That's
You
me.
can tell that these halflings are from Valadun, right? They're Valadunian people. A couple of the humans do look to be Carthalian, some Ferellian. Of the ones of Ferellian that are here are very, very old style dressed. The ones that are Carthalian, Ray, I want you to make an intelligence check. This is memory based. This is memory based, so it's your intelligence modifier. Unless you have a Daedic memory, you're going to have to make a roll.
You said 3 high elves?
3 high elves.
Thank you.
Whether they're Astarian or whatever, you're unsure.
that's okay.
23?
20, just 30.
Dirty 20. Dirty 20. Good. Okay. That's a high roll. You recognize several of the Carthalian humans. These are humans that have passed through the bar. One of them is a local. Several of them, though, were just passing through the bar and just going through
Who's the
town.
local? Who's the local?
The local is a guy named Jeffrey.
Oh.
Jeffrey, like Jeffrey?
Jeffrey, like, marionette?
Maybe a coincidence, maybe not, but yes, a man named Jeffrey. He just worked. He was just a woodworker. Came in from Wood Accord, the Northern Harbor. Just a guy named Jeffrey.
Okay.
You've known him. You've seen him drink there a lot, right? He's a woodworker and a thatcher. He'd work on roofs a lot, but you didn't talk to him a lot because he was a light drinker and he kind of just came in. He drank. He ate his mutton. He was kind of an outer towner that was kind of starting to become a local, and he did go missing a couple weeks ago. But it's not unusual for him to go missing. Maybe your character thought he went back to Wood Accord, or maybe he went to the castle. Who knows? But his ghost is here. All of the figures take places at the table, but several of them leave empty spots next to them, and they'll look towards your characters and kind of pat spots in chairs next to them. Several other ghostly characters will walk into the room. These ones have more muted faces that you can't really tell who they are. They're more mist-like than ghost-like. But each of them does carry different things that they set on the table. The food they set on the table is real. They leave the following foods: onion soup, amber wine, tossed salad, roast beef, wheat bread, mushrooms in wine sauce, green beans, red wine, apple strudel, and brandy. All of these things are set at the table. Each of the guests seem to reach for and grab something. As they grab something, it stops becoming real and physical and it becomes ghostly itself as they start to grab and consume and consort with each other, laughing and drinking, but not making any noise as they do. Not a noise you can hear. You can see them laugh. You can see them talk.
And they saw us.
And they saw you, and they recognize you, and they wave you guys over and pat the seats next to them to come have dinner.
Why does this feel a little Fey-like?
Right?
Right?
Do you say anything out loud about Jeffrey?
Yes. That is Jeffrey.
I pick up not Jeffrey, and do you know him?
Clack, clack. Clack.
Unsure. Okay.
I think that you'd probably see me getting kind of nervous.
Are you hungry?
No, I just don't like being here too much.
It is weird, right?
It is weird.
They can see us.
We can see them. My concern is that if we join them, we join them.
Join them.
I wave.
Yeah.
A couple of them will wave back.
They seem nice.
Mm-hmm.
Some offer the things they're eating. As they set them down, they become real again.
With the wild magic that's floating around here, I have a feeling we'd be joining them if we join them.
Okay. I'll look at not Jeffrey and say, do you want to join them?
Clack, clack, clack.
You could sit next to Jeffrey. That one.
Clack, clack, clack.
Okay. I tie him back to my belt.
Mm-hmm.
This is the best thing ever, by the way.
I made a friend. I joined a cult and made a friend.
You joined the cult, and you know it's exactly the best description of what's happening.
I'm not going to pet you.
I think that I might be kind of backing away towards exit or staircase.
Are you going to the
Yeah,
stairs?
there's two doors to the north, one on the first floor and one on the second floor. They're just one below the other. One is below the stairs as they go up, because they kind of go up in a triangle and stop. And then there's the second floor door.
So there's a mezzanine.
And then there's a mezzanine, whereas the one below.
Okay.
Well, I mean, we didn't fight the guy, and we kind of pissed off the not Rakshasas, and now we're just leaving. You sure we don't want to talk to anybody? I'll approach the table.
Okay.
I'll say, "Can you speak?"
They begin opening their mouth and talking at you, waving their hands
Can I hear
in
them?
such way, but not a single word. They
Oh.
seem to be talking, but nothing's happening. They'll pat the seat next to them, push several things closer towards you. They become ghostly as they touch them, but then they become real as they bring their hands away.
You know, if you're not going to die for 12 years.
You don't know that.
Oh, I don't.
I didn't share that out loud.
Oh, I'm
Yeah,
sorry. Okay.
Your character doesn't
Then-
know.
then
Yeah.
Never mind.
I see where you're going with it. But yeah, she hasn't shared that yet.
Okay.
I mean, do we do this? It's the third room. Or do we? Or it looks like he's. Are you going up or down this? Are you going up or where are you going?
I'm probably just kind of hovering near to the stairs.
Looks like Mal's going to the stairs. I mean, what do you guys want to do?
Let's go on up to the stairs, perhaps, or we are checking out levels, right?
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, we need to explore this entire place, I guess. And
Well, should we do a full search of the first floor? Or do y'all want to go upstairs? I'm good either way.
Let's stay on one floor at a time.
Yeah.
I think. I'll to the closest ghost-like being. I'll say, "Sorry, I guess we're not staying for dinner. Thank you though. Bye." And she'll walk right off.
Okay. Walk off. The rest of them go back to eating, and you're going
You are
through
tempting the crap out of me. I want to point this out to you. You are tempting the crap out of me.
Tempting.
just like, do
Yeah.
it! Do
I
it!
really want to, but okay.
I'm curious what happens, but I'm not that curious. I'm not risk my character's life curious.
whatever you guys want to do.
Because I know it's not scaled, so I'm like, it's either going to be like a hero's feast, or it is going to be the Fae, and we're here
The heroes
forever.
are afraid of dinner. I see how it is.
Yep.
We're afraid of
Hell yeah, we
everything.
are.
We're on a mission to find a ring. Unless the ring's hidden in the damn pudding, I don't think we should stick around.
You know what I want to do? I want to search the table as I walk by. Is there any ring-like shape other than a napkin ring?
Roll me an investigation check.
13.
13. Don't see anything.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
I'm trying to think where.
So you guys are gonna go through the door, or
Yeah, the
Okay.
So I'm trying to make a map in my head, and I'm having a hard time of it.
Well, my question is, before we go into that door, we've gone through the first room, a hallway. The next room in was the boxing ring, and then it was the cat folk from the Wolf Clan.
Was there any more doors off that hallway?
Yes, there was one that went straight forward that we did not go through, but we did see
I'll
the
do
lady go
something
through.
for you that I've done for the other groups in the past. Give me a second here.
Yes,
I'm
there was a
going
door that
to
we haven't gone
make
through.
a.
And in the clan room, there was the other room that we didn't, or the other door that we didn't go by.
I'm going to make a very rough sketch of the rooms you've been in so far. I did this for another group once, and I think I'm just going to do this again. Oh, here. Let me see if I can insert 26 columns left. Oh, all right. So in the monster health, travel, and downtime section, I'm going to make a thing called Castel Amber. Okay?
Okay.
So this will just help you get some dimensions of where you at least your characters know you've passed rooms you've discovered.
Right.
Okay. So
Can
what I'm
we
gonna
get
do?
a legend going here? I can write that up. Just tell me which room is which.
Yeah, I'm starting with room 1, and I'm just gonna. There we go. I'm just gonna make a very rough drawing. This is not gonna be exact.
That's all right. I don't think any of us are cartographers, unless nobody has said they are yet. So I'm assuming that no one is. So basically, this would be.
Free time when freelance is what you're talking about.
Oh well, shit. Why aren't you making a map?
A very good question.
But I figure a rough map would be about what we've done before or what we've done. So
Right. Okay. I'm just gonna do this so far, and then I will make walls. Let's go fly a kite up to the highest height.
I love that song.
My God.
you're popular.
Now it's just as soon as I signed into this, my phone gives me like 30 notifications at once.
You've logged into something.
How dare you log into anything?
Yeah, I think I got 3 emails from Spotify when I logged in. Dude, calm down. I am aware.
Okay, so there we go. Dark borders are walls, right? And obviously, all of these so far are going to be walls.
I appreciate the map, though.
Yeah,
Thank you. Yeah, that's helpful.
there we go. Okay, and I will make.
Are we going through this faster or slower than you think we should be going?
You guys are going at whatever pace you're comfortable with. I'm not going to make you move faster or slower than you guys really want to.
I'm uncomfortable with the entire situation.
Ray was just asking, like, is this what you would expect from this group, or are we moving through it faster?
I mean, you guys are doing fine. You're being cautious. That's fine. I'm not. I've seen groups go through this this kind of thing slower or faster. I think as you guys get more comfortable, you guys will. It's kind of like a group comfort in decision making, right?
Right.
Like these are new characters, and
Like in a
obviously,
brand new environment that doesn't make a damn bit of sense.
right. This is not a normal kind of rodeo.
Dungeon crawl.
Yeah. So boom, there's your double door, your entrance. Right. And brown's going to be doors, right? If it's brown, it's a door.
Got it. Yeah, blow it a little bigger so I can see the color better, but yeah.
Yeah, maybe I could make it more brown.
No, you're good. You're good. You keep doing what you're doing.
Yeah.
There's the front door.
Alright.
Actually, I might just change the color to something else. Like brown is looking like it's kind of the black. Let me just make red. I'll make red a door. Right? That's a high contrast, right?
The pink was good too, but the red's good.
Yeah. Here we go.
Okay, so we've basically just we went and then down.
Correct. Yeah.
You guys have just gone south. That is the direction.
We're going
you guys-
east.
Sorry. Yeah. East. Sorry.
Like all of my notes are wrong.
Now, if somebody wants to put in an axis north, south, east, west, that.
So north is this way on that.
Because east is down.
Yeah.
Okay. Here we go. Almost got it done. There we go. And then there is a door here. There's 2 doors, so I don't know how to represent that. I'm just going to do...
2 squares.
And I'll just do 2 red. I'll just do 1 red, one right by the other. There we go. That'll represent that for now. Okay, there you go. That is what you guys have gone through right now.
So we could go north and then head west to head back towards where the hallway is, so we can kind of do a...
I was kind of expecting to see Richard. Like, I thought we'd find Richard. But we have not.
He might be up the
Gesundheit.
stairs.
He might be.
But I don't know if we really want to run into Richard right now.
Maybe. I don't know. I mean, I think we decided as a group, and this is kind of positive metagaming, to do the first floor first.
Yeah.
And he might be upstairs. But I think we continue on this way.
So take that bottom door north.
Uh-huh.
I'm guessing the one that's actually on the wall is the one that's up the stairs.
Yeah, there's some stairs leading up there. I'm not quite sure. Well, I guess I could make.
And then below the stairs, there's another door. Basically.
I will make some stairs dark brown to represent stairs, right? You guys can just add that to your legend, and we'll figure it out as we go.
Mm-hmm. And we'll go to the lower door.
Yeah, I'd say let's go through the lower door, heading north.
East. We're heading east. Because it's across the room, right? We're still going.
Yeah.
Yeah, east.
Wait a second. Then we've been if that's east, then we've been heading
Here,
south.
I'll make the legend. That's fine. All right. This is going to be west, east,
You did say the north wall. That's east wall.
north,
And it
and
was listed as north
south.
wall. You're right.
Okay. I was like,
That's helpful, thank you.
yeah. So I'd say we go through the bottom north door.
Yeah.
And then start heading west.
Well, I mean, we don't even know what's on the other side of this door.
Depending on what's on the other side of the door.
Because at this point, we're following along the outer wall. Because it's
And
all
look at
windows.
that.
Yeah, it's all windows to the north.
Yeah.
So, south. I'm sorry, windows to the south. So, if we keep following this and get a layout of the bottom floor and then work our way in, basically working from the outside in is kind of what I'm seeing this as.
Yeah.
So, we're snail shelling it.
Yeah.
Yeah? You guys good with that?
Yep, works for me.
Okay. So then, yeah.
So you go through the
Lower north door.
Lower north door.
Lower east door. Sorry.
Yeah, lower.
We'll go through the first floor. We're staying on the first floor tonight.
Okay, so the lower east. So the east door. Okay, north side. Okay, the bottom one.
The bottom one.
Okay. All right. Let me see what the description
Directions are hard.
Area 5 is.
Directions are harsh.
That's why I like having the map, because then I can physically see.
Do you want to add notes in there? Like the big room is the dining room, the boxing room,
So,
the
you
non-kitty
can.
room.
What you can do is you can right click on it and you can do comments. Right, that way it doesn't take up. You can just click on the comment to get the
Right.
details.
I understand. But I'm doing notes. The typed out ones, so I'm asking somebody else to do it.
You're fine. Yeah, no, that's we did a dungeon crawl and that was somebody's job, and somebody took notes. And
I
somebody
like
else made
this.
notes on
Cool.
rooms.
It's
It's
just
just
an easy time over here with the Monster Health Sheet.
yeah. The real
Proud of
estate
you, Ray.
space in the squares is very small, but if you hold click, you can comment,
Yeah.
and then you can write whatever you want in a comment box, and you got all
Yeah,
this real
got
estate.
it.
Yeah. So the characters involved.
Yeah, Ray, you are crushing that Monster Health sheet.
I have not made a mistake tonight,
Nice.
which is so unusual for me on this thing. Justine, what you don't know is that Toby took care of that for most of the last game, and she was so fast at it. I'm like, I feel totally stuffed and incompetent. Like it was awful when I tried to help. And now I'm like, oh, okay, I'm running the other game. I see where my problems were.
No, you did fine helping. It was great.
If you say so.
Well, but I was doing notes and Monster Health sheet. That was the thing.
Right.
Yeah.
And you did both excellently.
I'm
Oh,
definitely
thanks.
not spelling that right.
Don't worry about spelling. That's fine.
Okay. Do you want a keyboard?
That's fine. At this point,
Okay. All right. So, description as you enter. Who's entering the hallway first?
Oh, this is a hallway.
Me.
Hallway. I'm
Okay.
second.
A long, wide hallway runs east to west here. In the center of the hall is a 10-foot wide red carpet. Let me just, before I even do, let me just so you have the dimensions. I'll just do this. Yeah, I think I have to do this first. I've already decorated that wall. I will changing the color back to black because there you go. And hitting that. Ooh, that is thick. Order style. Back to that. Cool. And then I'm going to hit this. It takes time, but I think it's going to save time.
Yeah.
when we have to go back through and do this and figure out where we're at on the map and stuff, yeah. Or if we need to go find something on the map. The little arrows here are where the comments are.
No, yeah, I get that. I misunderstood the dining room layout. So it is on the north wall. Okay.
Yeah, the north wall.
Is where the
Yeah, because I thought it was like from here down.
Oh, yeah.
Because that would be continue to go east, whereas this is.
Yep, it dead ends there.
I gotcha. I pick up what you're laying down.
And there we go.
Taking an
Okay.
excessive amount of notes.
There's going to be a lot of doors, so I'll punch those out in a bit. But at least you have a layout of the dimensions of the room.
What's the room for
There's a
the other
hallway.
side?
This is number 5.
Okay.
I'll put a 5 in
Hey,
there.
we've gone in numerical order pretty much.
35.
You have gone in numerical order so far.
Oh.
Okay. Now, to describe this long hallway, there's going to be a lot in here that's going to be happening. So, a long, wide hallway runs east to west here. In the center of the hall is a 10-foot wide red carpet stretching from the doors to either end of the corridor. The ceiling arches 40 feet high overhead. Near the east end of the hall, a raised catwalk stretches across the wall 10 feet overhead. So there's the ceiling to the second floor is open, continually going up, and there's a catwalk on the second floor, which you have no direct line of sight on, but it's up there. So it's kind of like an open concept 2-floor hallway.
And like you see like an old time saloon.
Yeah,
And it's
very
on
similar.
the east wall or the north or south wall?
Both. It is an open concept.
Okay, so it's all the way
Yeah,
around.
there's more estate going this way, so you're in an open hallway with multiple, like you're in a hotel, right? Where a hotel has another floor up. It's
Okay, sorry, you just said the east wall, so I was like, so
it
it's just a
stretches
short
from
wall?
north to east. It's going
It's
like
going
just
east.
like the picture. It's going all the way up, all the way down.
East to west.
There's
okay.
more doors. I will put those on later. I'm just trying to get through the up box text.
Oh.
We are initiating box text. I will read, you will listen, and then I will go into details.
That's literally him just reading out of the box text. So, okay.
That's me saying, don't interrupt me. Listen to the words. I will provide more details. Some of the details will come as I read. The ceiling arches 40 feet high overhead. Near the east end of the hall, a raised catwalk stretches across the hallway, 10 feet overhead. At either end of this overpass are double doors. 4 sets of stairs connect to a balcony running along the perimeter of the room, another 10 feet above the catwalk. Thousands of 1-inch square mirrors are set into the ceiling and walls, making any lights in the area appear a myriad of dancing fireflies, shining in their glassy surfaces. The floor of the hallway, where it is not covered with the red carpet, is white marble, polished to a mirror-like reflection. Polished brass candelabras filled with unlit candles line both walls, and crystal chandeliers hang from the ceiling. Now I'm going to start marking out doors on the. You see I'm going to put brown if it is a set of stairs that go up. There are no stairs that go down.
How many?
Because we're on the first floor.
Yeah.
Wait, how many doors on the first floor?
I'm about to start marking them.
Okay.
We're just
So a lot.
a lot. This is a hallway full of. You are like a hotel.
Right.
It's a hallway full of doors. Why am I not finding the color brown that I want? America. So where I have these little brown squares are going to be these stairs that lead up. There we go.
And 4 sets of stairs.
Yes.
4 sets of stairs.
The other ones are going to be here. Oh, wrong color brown.
Goodness gracious, dog. Me moving giblets.
Oh, is Giblet not happy that she was moved?
He's fine. He's a giant baby.
It's a great
That
name.
is also true.
Giblet.
Gotta love it.
Giblet is the greatest name ever for a dog. I'm not gonna lie.
I do love that name. That's fantastic.
Have you seen him?
I think
have we shown him to you?
Yeah, but I will always take more pet showing offs, so please.
Show us the baby.
Oh, I feel like you're getting a look, so I would like to see the baby.
Yeah, turn that off.
Oh, the background. Oh, what a cutie!
Hey, buddy.
She's got headphones on. He can't hear us, but look at that giblet.
He's got his ear against Justine's headphone. He probably can't
Oh, sweet baby. Oh, he just looks like he loves cuddles.
hear you. He's an asshole.
So everything we just said is a lie?
He loves cuddles at your detriment.
Oh, wait, who's
This
this?
is my dog. This is Kana.
Connor?
Hey, buddy.
Oh.
Kana is short for Kanaloa, the Hawaiian god of magic.
Oh, okay. Also, such a cutie patootie.
Isn't he then?
Oh.
But he's neurotic. He shakes like constantly.
Oh, okay.
We found him after it was called the Carpenter Fire. There was a fire up on Mount Charleston
Oh,
a couple years ago. About 10 years ago now.
wow.
And he was emaciated and just a mess. We went to free adoption day, and he was there covered in mud and mats, and they had just neutered him, and he took one look at me like, please take me home. I went, he's coming home with me.
Poor baby.
But he has gained weight and all that, but we're back at elevation again, and that's where he was traumatized. So sometimes he just shakes like a leaf.
Oh.
Surrounded by mountains. I think he was. If I light the grill, like if I go outside and light charcoal grill, he freaks.
Oh, sure.
Oh, right, because probably, I'm guessing,
Little
the burning.
PTSD for him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, poor baby.
And the vet is pretty sure that he's not all dog, so
What?
Like a coyote, which is
Oh.
on his face.
so
Okay.
he's a little high strung.
Sure.
I've in 10 years I have managed to get him to fall asleep on me once.
Oh.
Giblet will sleep on me if I will let him sleep on me.
Oh, sure.
But
Okay.
Kanaloa, one time. Now, I'm pretty sure that if we let Kanaloa, up on the bed, or
Sure.
Yeah.
like he might relax, but we haven't found a way to make that happen yet.
Fair. How many doors on the first floor?
How many doors on the first floor? So far, 1, 2, 3, 4 on the north side. 1 set of double doors directly to your east. And of course, all the doors you've seen so far that were against doors that you've already passed are already on there as well.
Oh, does this hallway go back towards where?
It runs the
So-
entire
So that
gambit.
One on the 4 on the north, 1 on the east.
Yes. All the doors you've seen, all the doors that
Okay.
are on the south side of the wall, as you're in the room 5. all the other doors are heading further north.
East.
So all the red you see are there.
Yeah.
Now something is
Wait.
going to happen as
Pause.
you guys are in this room.
They're
so-
breaking up.
Oh.
Are you guys still there? No, they froze.
Yeah, we're still here.
Here, I'm turning off my camera for a minute. You guys can look at my university photograph.
Oh,
I don't even have a picture. Because we're getting like, yeah, we're getting like notifications that
Sorry, I wanted to make
You
sure.
things
sound
are
like
not as they
Max.
should be. Yeah.
that's fine.
We're good now, though. Go ahead.
Okay.
As you guys are in this this open concept double double floor hallway. So this is a hallway that spans both floors, right? It's just the upper floor seems to be a giant walk around, just like a hotel.
Yeah.
Right. As you are in here with all the mirrors, just very shortly after, I need one of you, since you are now in one of the hallways, to roll me an interlude dice. This is a D12.
I'll roll.
Okay. All of the lights suddenly go out. All of the lit candles go out. It is dark as night. Those with low light vision, so with dark vision, can see as if it is low light, but you are obviously, since it's low light, you're disadvantaged to everything. It is dark in here. Your vision is now more obscured to just the limits. You saw the gambit of this long hallway, but now your vision is entirely impaired and limited to the reaches of your dark vision. And it
Okay.
is dark
So we got
currently
16
in here as all the lights,
Did you get a drift
all the
globe?
candles go off at once.
Did you get a drift globe?
Yep.
Gotta say it, dude.
I'm gonna pull out my drift globe. I'll activate the. I'm gonna start with just activating the light cantrip on it.
You activate the drift globe, and light fills the room, but in a much greater volume than you expected. I want everyone who has dark vision to roll a
Shit.
Sorry, everyone roll me a wisdom check. If you have dark vision, you roll the wisdom check with disadvantage.
Okay. Any bonus since I knew I was lighting up a light?
Nope. This is much different than normal light.
Okay.
19.
19, okay.
My disadvantage is an 18.
Woo!
Nice.
My advantage is a 19.
Nice.
So
I rolled
is
a
it
13
Roll a
and a 19 on the
d20
die and
twice
plus 2.
and take the lower
I rolled a
value.
nat 20,
Same.
an 18.
See?
do I add anything?
Your wisdom saving throw. So you should have a saving throw,
Uh-huh.
and wisdom should be in that 6.
Okay, so that would make it a 6.
Okay.
Oh, 6 total?
13.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Sorry, dude.
My computer monitor is losing its mind.
I see that.
Yeah, I don't know why.
You're having a rave over there, is what it
Yeah.
looks like.
Yeah, I know.
Sorry, every time somebody says, "You're having a rave over there," all I can think of is the night we pulled up outside of the McDonald's. I was with my daughter, and we were sitting there, and all of the exterior lights, none of the interior lights, but all the exterior lights on the entire
we go.
McDonald's were blinking on and off in like rotation. So it was like rave at the McDonald's.
Yeah.
Everyone who did not make a DC 12 wisdom saving throw is blinded for the next 2 hours.
Oh no.
Oh no.
As the light flashes and the world goes white screen, like this is more light than it's like you're standing and everywhere you look it's like an atom bomb going off. You can see through your own hands for a moment. It is so much light reflected off all these mirrors, and suddenly all the lights are on again.
Oh god, that was bright. Everybody alright?
Yeah.
Everybody okay?
I'm rubbing my eye.
Everyone else
Guys.
is.
I grab
Where'd
your
you
hand.
go?
I'm here. Hi.
I don't think they're okay.
Can you see?
I'm fine.
I'm fine.
Good, good.
Just hold on to like. She hands you like one of the straps of her skirt. She'll just hold on to that.
Okay.
Don't let go.
Marionette holds your hand.
He puts the marionette's hand in his hand.
Go ahead and hold on to my strong hand.
That's exactly what I was
Yeah,
thinking.
you know what? He's typing me. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna say. Wait. Let me get a name. Let me get a name. I'm gonna say, Ian, hold on to his hand.
Small, cold, wooden hand grasps yours. And for just a minute, you feel like it just like squeezed a little bit. Just a little. Just around your finger. Just like a little,
Like a baby squeeze.
like a baby squeeze. Just a second.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Look,
Yeah.
Manos, hands of fate. All right.
Yeah. So you're just gonna hold on to Ian. Yeah, it makes sense.
Okay.
And I'll say, Ian, can you clack if he lets go?
Thanks.
Okay.
Mr. Marionette, can you still see?
He clicked twice. I don't know if you heard it or not.
Oh yeah, he clicked twice.
Before? Could you see before?
He clicks once.
So he's blinded?
Yep. He
Did
failed
you
to
see
save.
before Mr. Not?
That's a good point.
Could you see when you were not a marionette?
Clicks once.
Could you see once you became a marionette?
Clicks once.
So you can see, and now he's blind.
Yes.
This might.
Sorry.
I think the globe was a bad idea.
Yeah, you idiot. Why would you do that? Why would you do such a thing?
I don't know.
As everyone's standing talking in this hallway, I'd like everyone to roll me a d6. Four. A 6.
I'm not sure I have a D6 there. 6.
6. Ray?
What am I rolling?
A D6.
D6.
Sorry, my bad.
Okay.
Whenever I turn on my Zoom, it's linked to my university account. Because people see me online and they ping me, and I'm so sorry. I can't
It's
figure out how
okay.
to turn this off.
It's okay.
1.
A 1?
A 3.
A 3. Okay. You hear the sound of a horn past the double doors directly to your, I want to say the direction is directly to your east. The double doors open briefly, and a man, you're not sure if, it does appear to be male. It does appear to be humanoid, but it has a horse for a head, a horse head, but it's a horse head mask made of horse head flesh that seems to be strapped to the body. He opens up the door and runs through. Unable, does not appear to be able to, doesn't recognize you, but is barreling through you. I need you to make a strength save for your character, Ray, as he's bull rushing past you.
Me.
Yes.
Strength character from, yeah, great. Ask the bar to make strength check.
You could sing a song to make sure that you were strong before that.
So helpful.
Perhaps hum a little something under your breath.
That's a total of 4.
4. You are knocked to the side as he barrels past you guys. What do you guys do? He's running down the hallway on the red carpet, heading
Is he
directly north. He is dressed. He has what basically like old timey underwear, right? Where it's like that long pants, linen underwear.
Bloomers.
Yeah.
With a flap on the back?
Yeah, with the flap on the back, bloomers, and a horse head sewed to his head and then strapped around with leathers.
You said the horse head and the strap with leather, part of me is like, okay, now we're back
Stitched
to
into him.
gears, because I need that.
It's
Different kind of game.
This is just a flash of like what you see, and he's barreling past you guys. What do you guys do?
Hey, stop.
You say, "Hey, stop." Nothing else. 3,
I
2,
say, ow.
1.
Yeah.
Ow. Okay. Okay, and he's gone. He was literally running past you guys. That was a running thing. So
What door did he go into?
he runs all the way down, and he gets halfway through the hallway. Is anyone standing in front of the door?
Nope.
No.
No. Okay.
Not anymore.
A long black arrow, 3 feet long, with a head the size of a fist, flies through. It's about the size of a javelin, but it looks like a black arrow. It even has arrow frizz ends, and it flies through, impales through his body, and he falls limp to the ground. At least tries to, but the arrow hits him halfway, and he just kind of, and then eventually kind of just falls off to the side, bleeding profusely over the carpet. The horse head still attached to him, laying flat on the ground. The door is still open. As the black arrow flew off, you heard that horn sound again.
I think we need to get out of here.
5-minute warning, Tony.
Mal, can you see yet? Question
Oh.
character.
No.
What's the closest door to us that's not been opened yet?
Yeah,
That would be the southernmost red one that isn't. Sorry, the east. There's one to the northeast just below you, and one to the west north on the other side of the stairs.
Just below us. So that's the closest one.
This outside the one that's open.
Right.
To
I don't want to
the,
go to that one.
Yeah.
I go to the door that we haven't opened, the closest one, and I'm like, let's go, let's go, let's go.
So northwest or
have I clicked on the box properly on the map?
Or
what
northeast?
door I think we're looking at here. I'm trying to know where the heck we're going.
No,
northeast
no.
is
You-
closer towards the double door.
I'm gonna put my cursor. I'm gonna do what I do for other games. I'm gonna put a giant red box where you guys currently are.
And okay, so where's
Right,
the door?
So I
Yes.
picked this one.
Yes.
So we came out of this one.
So across the hall from us is a door that we haven't opened, nobody's come through yet.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna run over there. I'm gonna run across and go to that door. And you're holding on to Peter, and we're going.
I think we're going that way.
Look, at this point, I don't care.
I look through the door as I
Let's go.
go to the
I'm
other.
in the back of the party. I told you guys to leave. Yeah, go.
Give me a second here. I have to let me dimension out the room, and then I will describe the room. Ooh, wow, that is thick. There we go. And
Yeah, I'm not giving you a mention of mine, then.
go. Oh, we're starting to lose you?
I mean, internet connection is
Yeah.
unstable.
Yeah, it looks like something's going on.
I mean,
it'll come back.
It's 11, so I don't know if you
Yeah,
just want to
we'll be ending
Oh.
soon. I'll probably just describe.
I think
like. Oh, we lost him.
It was lost on our end.
Ooh.
Okay, I'm gonna message real quick to the group.
is trying to come back.
It's starting to come back. I got a reconnection.
Yeah, but I want them to know that we're working on it.
Yeah.
There we go.
Welcome back.
All right. I think I'm done covering this room.
Okay.
Let me describe room. This, I'm going to put a number in it, is room 12.
You guys, we ruined the order.
The kitchen. This room is a large kitchen with space and supplies capable of cooking a large feast. A dozen monstrous figures, man-size, with broad nostrils, cat-like eyes, and pointed ears, bustle about the room. Each is dressed in pale, amber-covered livery and is in the process of preparing a lavish meal. Both of the servants and the food they are preparing are transparent and look very similar to the food that you saw on the dining room table. These are, oh, sorry, the description is they have reddish faces and they're hobgoblins.
Oh.
They're not rakshasas. They're broad-nosed hobgoblins.
Hobgoblin servants.
Yes, they're hobgoblin servants. There is a stairs to your immediate left as you enter the room that lead up to the second floor, and there is a door at the top of the floor. There is that is what you guys currently see in this room. The hobgoblin servants pay you no mind. They are, again, dressed in the old Pharrellian style and have the amber seal upon them. And they are like, pardon, monsieur, the onion soup will be done soon. And that's about as much interaction as they give you.
Okay. No
10
more.
o'clock. Or 11, 12.
It's 11 o'clock.
your time.
Yep.
Do you guys want to end tonight in room
12?
Room 12?
I think this is a good
In the
stopping
kitchen.
point. Yeah.
In the
It's a
kitchen.
good stopping
Ending in
point
the kitchen?
before the interactions. I'm going to just end it with they don't interact much. Oh.
Okay. Yeah.
This is the strangest game of Clue I've ever played.
Yeah.
You get to find the butler. Or was that the butler? Dead in the other room.
I think he got ate. He got eaten and not.
You will also notice this room, the door that opened. When it did open, it looked like it opened into a forest, right? An entire menagerie of sound. Looked like he might have been running on a cobbled path, but it's like a giant open forest garden kind of area.
Sorry, the other door, the double doors at the end of the
The
hall.
double doors at the
Okay,
end.
sorry,
yeah.
hold on.
Opened onto the
So I will put a red dot that you guys are in this room. I'm going to cover up this one.
Over the hall.
Okay. Well, that is not bad. You guys have the XP should calculate itself pretty easily as I've been keeping track. 5 and 12. You have discovered 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You discovered 6 rooms. Each room you discover is worth XP. So the more rooms you discover, and the more quicker you discover, the more XP you get. We have had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 RP. Half an hour breaks. We have had 1 skill challenge. We have had.
I got through a lot. I feel like
1 social encounter. You have gone through 2.
I thought we had a social encounter with the boxer and then with the
Oh, you're right. You're right. You would have had 1 there. That one involves.
or was that a
rolls,
skill?
too.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Sometimes it's just role play. Sometimes it's a skill
Okay,
challenge.
thank you. Sorry, that was.
You did have, you only had 1 social fight where they're like social checks,
Yeah.
and that was the battle. You've had no fights. You did have go through 2 traps, and you have not discovered any secret doors.
Ooh.
And you have had 2 skill challenges so far. Okay, so each of those will be worth XP. I'll total those up and get those to you. I'll post the amount in the group, and I'll also update the XP sheet so you guys can keep track.
And you will update the notes with the holidays.
Yeah, just
Want me to
remind
ping
me of
you?
that.
Okay.
Ping me about it. I'll
Okay.
look them up online.
And the
There's-
saints.
Yeah,
Yes.
that's the holidays. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's easy enough. I have to do some future reading on
Sure,
those. But yes. Okay. Good job, guys. Hope you had fun. If you didn't, well, screw you.
I had a lot of fun. Thank you again.
I did too.
Yeah.
Thank
I
you.
really
Thanks,
enjoyed
guys.
playing with you three. This was a hell of a fun.
Same. I'm glad you guys are playing. Well,
Catch
cool.
y'all later. We're gonna
Bye.
go for another one.
That's right.
See ya.
Yeah, I also
Thanks.
want some.
Bye, folks.
Bye.